that what happens? Okay, perfect. 2-minute counting.
That was good.
So again, right now this is the style that Anique wants to play. Yeah. Yeah. Kept Tyler at the baseline. Found the right opportunity. Hit a good approach shot. And basically take control of the point. Wow. If you notice a lot of times that even that nice return, Tyler's coming in towards the net. Nick's not necessarily looking to pass him on that first shot. It's a nice actually right to the body. Get a block that you know that's going to go neutral, and then go for the passing shot on the next shot. Often players at the beginning always try to almost end the point a little too quickly, try to force us some shot. Oh, a little bit of a miss hit, but I'd like to position.
Are you gonna give us like a 10-second countdown or anything?
You got 30. I'll give you the 10 seconds. We're at 30 seconds right now. Oh. Very well. Oh, looks like we had a women's. Oh no, maybe she's warming up. Salome from the Republic of Georgia. Ma'am, we're going to ask, ma'am. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, ma'am, if you.
I hope we get this one in a
Yeah. Anything that's a free sample. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'd like to try it. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Show you this last photo. I had the pleasure of friends with this gentleman. If you recognize him. Yeah. You know who the other player I got to play with was an amazing player. He was Swedish player. He was Compton Michael. Remember that name? He was like the shortest Swedish of his kind. Yeah.
smaller than
Oh yeah.
That's where the tennis racket changes so much. We used to have different styles. Harold Solomon.
The pizza smelled good. Yeah, you smell a little glass.
Here we go. What a fantastic. This is we're in the third round, right? Round of 16.
Is there a backdrop?
What a great
So it's pretty, right? Power, he was a power spin. Perhaps that issue with testing. How you doing, Andy? That's also a spin. Spin lines, but it definitely does not have the same. pop and grab that the previous crowd that we had when we played at Nationals with. And Connor Garnett, Southern California player. And Chris, do you know where he's from? Yeah. Right? Don't prep with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God. I just bought the 2 pieces of paper. And I'm glad I remembered that. So, all right. Well, hopefully we'll do a live feed beginning of the match. Interesting enough, they've got Ben over on Markwood over there, so I wonder who they have on championship floor.
Yes.
Yeah, we're here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought we were on YouTube. Or is that? Actually, at this point, it doesn't matter what you talk to me technologically, I don't understand anything.
Yeah, I'm on and I'm off.
Yeah. No worries, thank you. Very nice passing shot. Very compact. Nothing much to serve with the pace.
Both these players are former tennis players, so she's a lot of good passing shots and strokes.
Good pressure at the net by Hayworth.
Interesting. Garnett tried a little cat and mouse there. I think that is the play against Frazier.
Again, with his size and that wingspan, you got a really good shot for a passing shot. Otherwise, he's going to get every single ball.
Well, you know you could beat Ben Jones.
Almost.
Well, maybe not the number 2 Israeli player.
Probably you're going to beat him, that's for sure. are not aware with the new rules with the serve. You can see that all the players are basically starting with starting position at their hip with the ball and having to push the ball down and not throw the ball up at all anymore. So if you'll notice, the point of contact starts to get a little more on that serve, and you'll see a lot more serve with more to them in order to be able to lift the ball up from that starting position. Make the point of contact.
That's true. So I think it's sort of a basic topspin serve rather than what I'd call a power serve.
Correct. We've already watched a few matches, and as a matter of fact, recalling the matches we watched, I don't think I've seen actually one power serve yet.
He has a fairly flat serve. He's got the advantage of
Because of his height, that does give him that little bit of advantage. But even then, you can see that the ball did not land very deep on the court. We're about as useful here to you as we are.
the ball that rolled under the desk here. And it's a 2-2. see a lot of amateur players. It's like they think they can take their timeouts home with them.
Yeah, it's a very good point. You know, that timeout is such a crucial part of the game. And I almost even tell when I teach, if at any time you even just that idea of thinking, oh, maybe I should call a timeout here, do it. Right? Your opponent gets a quick 3-4 easy points right away. You've got to call the timeout. Give yourself a chance to regroup. Try to understand, you know, what is happening. Why are you getting beat?
Or even just take a break and try to kill their momentum.
Absolutely. Oh, little miss hit with the edge of the... Oh! What an exchange.
I don't think you want to hit the ball up to Hayworth. Out of power there.
And 7-9.
Ooh, 8-9. Hayworth making a close game of this one.
If you notice actually what's happening now, a lot of the advantage Hayworth is having, he's been really hitting really deep spots on that return, getting short returns, and then watching him out. Unfortunately, yeah, he's still able to. That's still the one he wants. He's taken that second shot almost halfway up the court, allowing to put that pressure on Connor. So right now, a little bit, I would say the mechanics on Hayworth is volleys. He's a little bit open with his paddle. And a lot of times he's trying to cut that instead of actually, if he opens up his paddle more, he can just block the ball and let the pace from his opponent just hit his paddle and go over. He's really trying to cut that ball, and a lot of times that he's overcutting that ball, and that ball's going low right into the net.
I noticed he changed paddles. Last time I saw him, he was using the Gearbox Pro elongated. A lot of power in that paddle. That's a paddle he usually beat Ben Johnson singles. Switched. Different gearbox. Maybe trying to get a little bit more control.
Beautiful weather out here in Scottsdale. I think we're at about 65 degrees, partly cloudy. Great conditions for the players and for the fans. There's that serve again. That pressure, he's starting to go a little bigger with his serve, and it's really paying dividends.
Big point right here at 10. Let's serve.
Oh.
2 in a row.
I think
Three
if
times you win the point?
I think so. We should make that rule. Definitely keep changing the rules. Why not add that one? Oh, there it is, folks.
Give him the point.
There it is. I think 4 in a row, and I think it's an automatic win if you win the game. Wow. Holy smokes. I don't even think
Big shot there. A little love from the net.
anyone thought that ball. I don't think anyone thought that ball was going over. If your opponent has to beat you with that shot, you take that all day long. And then again, that opportunity coming in short, taking that ball early. A little bit of a too big of a backswing. So you notice when Hayworth is falling at the net with the 2 hands, how much he's coming over that ball.
The Veolia Desert Ridge Open is brought to you by Veolia, resourcing the world. Oh Snap, the perfect snack in a snap. Stratosphere Gin, gin elevated to new heights. Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. Carvana, serving happiness all season long. Bears, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. And Fila, to play like a pro, you need to dress like one.
Real nice participation all around, both players and fans alike.
We're starting off with a great match in front of us. Chris Hayworth against Connor Garnett. Hayworth took game 1 12-10 after being behind the whole way. Now early in game 2 at 1-1. And what a point right off the bat.
What a great point. Little struggle with the high balls there. We've got the sun right in his eyes. Connor did a fantastic job of actually just keep neutralizing that ball, give him a high ball that he knows he's not going to be hurt with. And then when he had the opportunity, moved in with a nice attack shot.
Garnett now 2-1, now 3-1. Kind of a loose return there by Hayworth.
Oh, and again, that high ball. I definitely think there's going to be a little bit of a struggle right now on that north side, the side where Hayworth is with that sun. It's really actually looking, as I turn my head, directly into that sun. So any ball that has a little bit of height to it, you are looking straight into that sun.
Garnett trying to cat and mouse there. A little bit of a contested style. Hayworth more of a power player. Garnett, very high energy, able to mix in his double skill occasionally.
Hayworth serving 1-4.
Nice drop there from Hayworth. A little bit of change of pace from him.
Again, Hayworth using his advantage, the fact that he's a little bit taller is allowing him to get himself that contact point just a little bit higher, which enables him to get a lot more pace on that ball. Sorry everyone, we're looking for the ball that came under our table.
Trying to help Connor here. The ball is rolled under our announcer.
I think I may have just pulled my hamstring.
I didn't know we were getting paid to be ball boys.
And again, it's a second missed return by Hayworth. He's sometimes a little bit rushy, trying to move forward a little too fast before he hits that ball.
The timeout. You don't want to be giving away those points like that.
But again, as we spoke earlier, very good use of the timeout. Take a break a little bit. Give yourself an opportunity just to kind of recompose. Definitely take your opponent out of their rhythm.
And we definitely see pros take advantage of the fact that they've got 2 timeouts every single game. You can't take them home with you. You can't give them away. You can't sell them. Use them or lose them.
And definitely use them. My rule of thumb, for the most part, if my opponents have won 3 straight points, a timeout is called.
Garnett serving 5-2. Trying to take game 2 and force a game 3.
Bad luck off on that.
Might have been going out. Hard to let it go.
serving at 6'2". Beautiful gets by Garnett. Make your opponent hit an extra shot. You never know what can happen.
The speed of Garnett is awesome. Amazing quickness.
Makes it look effortless.
Dave, what do you think about the new serving rules? Hayworth seems to be able to take advantage of it a little bit with his height, hit a little bit harder serve than we've seen from most players.
Yeah, so that's a very good point. I will say that this new serving technique, I really do think that it is quite a disadvantage to some of the players who are not as tall, because you're already starting at your hip, drop the ball, and so now you're making the point of contact even lower. So if you notice, if you pay attention to the trajectory and the path of the ball, when Garnett hits that ball, it has a lot more shape to it, but with a lot less pace. Whereas Hayworth is able to hit that ball with more pace and can put a little more pressure with it. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that you always need pace, but you know, the key is you've got to get depth.
Great backhand there from Garnett.
I don't know, to me it seems right now like Hayworth has kind of almost lost a step a little bit. Garnett seems to me like he's just really gliding and moving around the court, and I feel like Hayworth is a little bit more kind of second-guessing a lot of his shots. Where he seems like he's hitting and then he's not reacting, or he's not proactive right now. He seems like he's a lot more reacting to a lot of the shots.
Garnett with a nice topspin drop there. Garnett is one of those tennis players who started out in singles and has now been able to transition to being a high-quality doubles player.
All right, that's your last one you get.
He's able to use his doubles skills quite often to play a little bit more cat and mouse. We don't really see Hayworth trying the cat and mouse. We see the slow stuff occasionally. Garnett makes it up.
Beautiful return. Actually, that was a very nice serve. If you notice how well Connor came in, took that ball on the rise as he moved forward, really able to give himself good positioning.
That's still up 19, now 10-3 with a game point here. Tie things up at a game apiece if he keeps hurting.
This might be the time when Hayworth might think a little bit, kind of save a little bit of that energy, bring that energy to the third game, make sure he brings a little more pep in his legs. Oh.
This Pro XR signature Connor Garnett paddle. A really, really nice paddle. A lot of control and some power. Combination paddle. Paddle either that's power or one that's touch. There are a number of paddles now with a good mix. That Pro XR paddle certainly.
Yeah, very nice paddle. I feel it's got a pretty nice sweet spot throughout that paddle. And as soon as I say that, I think he just missed the ball.
Well, they're all limited by the size restrictions. So if I could use one the size of a garbage can lid, I would.
Yeah, then you actually might be able to hit one ball over the net.
That's true. That's true. Garnett here with another opportunity to close out game 2.
I like the shots that he was trying to hit there. Just got under the ball a little too much. Strokes was a little bit too much of a follow through, so the ball stayed high. I like Hayworth to be a lot more aggressive with it. Yeah, again, I don't want to read the point, but I really feel like Garnett's movement right now is so smooth and so wide, and I just feel he's just covering that court so well right now.
Yeah, well, I think Garnett would be right at the top of players with their high energy and athleticism, ability to really play hard every point for a full 3-game match. And I think that might be telling here in game 3.
Absolutely, I agree 100%.
Garnett converting here, winning game 2, send us to game 3. did seem to ease up a little bit there in game 2 and conceded. Maybe saving some energy in game 3. We'll see.
Yeah, both players probably right now assessing, seeing what you know, what it was that they did in the games that they won, and how to bring that back into their games, the games that they lost, how to change those factors. I think right now, Garnett's got to keep that same energy, the same shot selection that he's been doing in game 2, and Hayworth's just got to again kind of get those legs, get them a little fresh, get movement. I think he's got to go a little bigger, again still with his serve. Look to move forward and get that next ball a little earlier in contact to put that pressure on Garnett, who's really moving forward very well.
You see Garnett rushing to serve in game 3. He doesn't want any timeout. I think he thinks he's got the energy advantage here. He wants to go, go, go.
And actually, that's exactly that pattern that we just talked about in game 1. The return going cross court. Garnett's next shot always goes down the line, and Hayworth closes it with his backhand.
Slightly wide there on the Hayworth backhand. I think Garnett's strategy is to try to get the ball low to Hayworth's backhand, make him bend on the backhand side.
Yeah, that's where he struggled a lot and not been able to get underneath that ball.
As opposed to that, the high backhand. No
Correct.
trouble there.
And if our audience is looking at that and picking up, patterns is a thing that every one of us players will get into. Sometimes they work, but when they don't work, we've got to recognize that we've got to change our patterns. And if you saw here that last return, instead of going down the line, he went cross court.
Hayworth with a nice low backhand winner. 1-0 lead early on here in game 3.
Oh, he got his little break off the net now.
Hayworth now up 2-0 in game 3. This game has the feel of one that's going to go right down to the wire. 11-9, 12-10, something like that. Another beautiful backhand from Hayworth.
Now, if you notice, again, I really like, now he's stepping into that ball a lot more. Second game, he was hitting a lot of those backhands open stance. Right now, as he's looking to hit those backhands, he's actually stepping into that ball.
Giving him a freebie there for Hayworth, up 4-0.
Definitely the momentum right now. I think if Hayworth has one more point here, I think we're going to see a timeout called here.
Loose returns. Yes, I'm surprised we're not seeing a timeout, especially after the loose returns.
Yeah, oh, well, I guess that was as good of a timeout that you could ask for without taking a timeout.
Break. They've just turned the lights on here at the Desert Ridge Open. A little bit of cloudy weather.
Wow, that's just an amazing passing shot.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Garnett needed that. He needs a little bit of a run here to get back into it. Don't let Hayworth take too much control of this third game.
Beautiful return down the middle. Take away the angles of your opponents. Again, if you are getting that return coming to you at the right down in the middle of the baseline, don't look for a passing shot on that. Look to hit your first shot. Drive it right at your opponent's body. Make them block that ball. It's going to be a shorter. Now look for a passing shot on that second shot.
There's the timeout we expect from Garnett. Hayworth takes a 6-1 lead.
It'll be, I think this is the change of sides.
6-1 issues. Made me think I had the score wrong since they didn't switch sides.
Here we're getting a little advice, a little coaching here from a gentleman in the crowd. I'm not sure who that gentleman is, but definitely seems to be getting some advice.
Go switch the sides. Now on the side, he's got a little bit of a sun problem when the sun peeks out from behind the clouds. No sun. No advantage there. It needs to do something to slow this rate down, or it's going to be over.
Just a great 1-2 combination. Great depth on that serve. This sets up Nice passing shot.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Hayward looks to be in full control of this game 3 here.
Along there. Garnett needs a run. Down 1-8.
Right here.
Not want to let your opponent get to 9-10. Just hard to get back.
Oh, net ball, but still had an opportunity to do something with it.
See if Garnett can take advantage of the little bit of luck he got there.
And Hayward is going to very quickly take a timeout.
Smart play there.
Yeah.
Does not want to give Garnett a chance to climb back and make a game in this game 3.
Now, a little observation I made, I don't know if you've seen this, it's kind of funny, but I think the rule is really looks like that the player actually has to say and let the referees know that they're calling a timeout before they walk off the court. But right now, most of the time, if you watch the pros, they just walk off the court, and it's kind of assumed that they're taking a timeout. And I think the referees are actually almost, you know, asking for confirmation that they're taking a timeout.
Man, I think you can tell when they've just given up a couple of points and they start to walk off sort of with a disgusted look on their face. 2 + 2 = 4. We know it's a timeout.
Yeah.
Garnett trying to go on a run. He's taking a couple of points in a row. Get a couple of more. Start to put a little pressure on him.
And there you see it right there. Nice return in the middle. Good approach shot. Garnett just hits a nice body drive for that first shot and creates an unforced error.
4-8. The side out back to Hayward. Now serving at 8-4.
Oh.
Some loose shots here from Hayward.
Yeah, and again, I'll say I think he kind of, again, it's kind of almost dropped a little bit in energy there. Fortunately enough for him, Garnett's a little bit off too with his shots and not getting those shots over the net. But just some loose balls. Now, it feels to me the wind's kind of started to pick up a little bit. I'm looking at that green flag up here that we have, and we don't feel it where we're sitting here, but boy, that flag is really going.
Garnett is downwind.
That's out, yeah.
I think the wind
Pushed
caught
that
that
wind,
one.
took that for sure.
It's a big point to it. Still 8-4 Hayward.
Oh. Dumped into the net. Big point for Hayward. That gets off 8, gets him to 9. It's going to probably give him a little bit of a confidence here with this next point. Or not.
We've seen a lot of missed serves, relatively speaking.
Yeah, you know, I almost kind of feel like he's rushing the service. Like he kind of is going to that line, and right away he's just serving, like not even taking a chance to kind of compose himself and get set. Boy, right now, I mean, Garnett is missing that forehand consistently.
I think you'll see a few more of them from Hayward. Hayward's got to be wary of their backhand.
Ooh. Garnett was there in position, just took too big of a swing. And we're at match point.
Match point for Hayward and 4.
Wow.
Yeah. Very nice point to close it out by Chris Hayward. It's a very well played game. Very tight match. Hayward deserved the win there. I think a little bit of loose play by Garnett. And we'll be going to Marshall and then come back to the beautiful JW Marriott here in Phoenix, Arizona.
think energy producers would be as easy as
So how
biting
long's
into
break?
an apple.
You guys asking Henry?
Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world.
Okay.
Imagine.
And are we
Imagine the world of tomorrow.
okay? We're like right now when we're talking, we're not on, correct? Okay. So this is where I do my dirty joke.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product. Made right here in the USA, each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks. TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go? Spin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
Here comes the Argentinian giant. Are you on here? All right.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Play. Hard. For fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Having a great day here. I'd like to also give a shout out actually to my partner Matthias Johansson, who together we are got a new senior pro tour going on here with great events, 18 events going throughout the country, not just for senior pros but for amateurs of all ages. We actually had a great event in Boca a couple weeks ago, and our next event in Tustin Hills. You can always check us out, seniorprotour.com. Check out our website. Right now looks like we're waiting on Federico. I think he either water, he had to go to the restroom, but he should be walking on the court here shortly, or there he is.
Will Howells and Feddy Staksrud. Feddy is the number 2 seed. Will worked his way in from the qualifying draw and has prevailed in a couple of matches, I guess one of which was a forfeit, but now he'll really be tested by one of the best singles pickleball players in the world, Federico Staksrud. Howells is a background as a tennis player, played at Notre Dame. He's from Virginia, so I'd expect we'll see a lot of good solid ground strokes from him, probably some aggressive play from the baseline. Feddy right away with a beautiful forehand passing shot to take a 1-0 lead.
Very nice pressure with that serve. He's actually able to generate some really nice pace and depth. Nice little cat and mouse here, and obviously goes in the favor of our up-and-comer Chris Howells.
Feddy left that one a little bit up. Can't do that and succeed.
Or Will Howells, I should say. I apologize.
Staksrud, a nice combination there, making the opponent run side to side. Gets the serve back, serving at 2-0 in game 1.
Fantastic passing shot, inside out forehand, run. That's all set up with the footwork. Beautiful compact stroke.
Another nice forehand from Staksrud. Howells is going to have to find a solution very fast, or this match is not going to last a long time. Howells with an early timeout down 4-0. Dave, it's a tough assignment, but what do you do playing a player of Staksrud's ability?
I think right now you still try to stay in your comfort zone. You may have to start to try to push a little bit, go a little bit bigger on your return, a little bit bigger on your serve. Try to make your opponent a little more uncomfortable. Right now, I think the returns are a little bit just too neutral in that middle of the court, and Staksrud is just coming into that ball, beautiful movement, and really placing that ball wherever he wants to.
Yeah, it's early, but he really seems in control of his game.
That's amazing.
Back here from a timeout, Staksrud serving at 4-0, game 1.
And then the thing also, don't always get caught thinking that, hey, as soon as I return this ball, I've got to move right in. You know, if you don't feel like you hit a very good return, there's no shame in just staying back for that next ground stroke. You know, even if your opponent moves in, they may not move in on a good shot, and allow yourself the opportunity to hit a passing shots. Right there, I just think too big of a stroke. He actually had a nice passing shot, just a rolling forehand there, but it just took too big of a stroke right now. I think that paddle's going back a little too far.
Maybe his tennis background. There's Staksrud's money shot right there so far, that
but
inside out forehand.
If you take a look, Jim, take a look at where Federico makes contact with how his stroke, where his paddle is. Everything is very compact right in front of him. And right now, when Will is going to hit those strokes, he's almost in that full tennis swing when he's, you know, with his paddle all the way further back behind him.
Howells trying to slow things down here using the towel. Staksrud serving at 6-0.
Very nice. Very nice. There he goes. Let's see if he can get something started for himself right now.
They have to come up with something to generate some offense.
Oh, wow. Holy smokes.
What a point. What a point. There's like 3 shots there I thought were impossible.
Yep. I thought 3 shots ago the point was over. Unreal. Unreal athleticism by both these young fellas. And that is right there why I don't play singles. Because apparently you have to have athleticism.
Staksrud with that inside-out forehand is just winning the match on that one shot.
There it is again. I change it up right now. I think the return's a little bit too predictable. I think right now I'd give him actually a return to the forehand. Full return cross court to the forehand.
Down the middle's not working. Staksrud just runs around and goes inside out.
Well, the down the middle right now, what's happening is actually they're still not deep enough. Staksrud is really able to still, with his footwork, get around that ball.
Another short return. That's a good point. That's another short return.
But have a
Another
timeout here.
timeout by Howells.
Well, Howells is definitely talking to himself a lot right now. Hopefully whoever he's talking to is answering him and giving some answers. But
well, we said it was a tough assignment. It is. Staksrud not
without
only
a doubt.
a great player, but a great player who seems in complete command of his shots.
Yeah, I think right now Howells' attitude is, I'm not even sure what it is that I can do to get into this.
He's been returning down the middle, which I think normally is a pretty good strategy in the singles.
Absolutely. However, I feel that the returns are still not deep enough. As soon as that return is coming, even though it's in the middle, you've got Federico who's running around that returns really nicely and still positioning himself to be able to hit without forehand anywhere he wants.
Howells cannot afford that.
No, he's definitely feeling the pressure right now.
Not the way you want to end the game with a couple of loose returns and a pickle 11-0 Staksrud in game 1. We'll go to game 2 with Howells just searching for something, anything to get back in this match.
Yeah, but this is a nice thing with pickleball. It's best 2 out of 3. So this is where you better learn to have a very, very short memory. And you move on. You figure out now what changes do you need to make. And I think right now, if it was me, Howells has to change his location on his return.
Well, he hasn't made Staksrud hit very many backhands. You can try that to change things up. Staksrud is just dominating off of that forehand. What do you think about Howells trying to return wide to Staksrud's forehand to try to open up the backhand?
I'm sorry, Jim, I had a little technical difficulty. Say that one more time.
I think Staksrud again is dominating off the forehand. What do you think about Howells trying to return to the forehand wide to try to open up the court to the backhand?
Correct. I think that's kind of the same what I had said earlier. I want to change that direction of the return. You got to make Staksrud hit the ball from a different part of the court. And it's always easier said than done. We got another ball here. Seems like we have. Oh, hold on. Here it is. Here it is.
Another ball under the announcer table.
Here we go.
Staksrud serving at 0-0 in game 2, now 1-0. That is about the 3rd or 4th missed return from Howells. Just something he cannot afford to do.
Yeah, Staksrud's trying to go a little bit bigger on that serve. Didn't pay dividends on that one, but I really like his consistency with his serve.
Big overhead from Staksrud to get the serve back.
Yeah, Howells right now a little bit still at a losses to what he wants to do.
Ball went into the other court, taking a moment to get back. Staksrud serving 1-0 in game 2. Again, another missed return from Howells.
That's in the 2 games so far. Is that 5? I think. Am I counting right? Yeah. Beautifully played.
Wow, that's great pickleball there from Staksrud.
You know, one thing I've noticed, actually he's done a very good job watching when he serves the ball. Look at how much into the court he's actually going with, using that momentum going into that court, and really allowing himself to put a lot more pace and pressure with his serve. Now, granted, because he's moving forward, you get that deep return. Sometimes it can catch you off. You might be a little bit behind it, but you know, I mean, at this point, Howells has not hurt him with a return.
That one a little deep on the forehand from Howells. Staksrud back with the serve. Up 3-0.
Well, I'm not sure what that was, but I'm pretty sure that it's not going to work ever.
Wasn't quite wide enough for a good ATP, but what the heck, we'll take a shot at it. We see Staksrud, when he gets a backhand, seems to favor the cat and mouse game. Usually chipping it to Howells' backhand.
Yeah, always going cross court, right? Really allowing himself that opportunity to have more time. Oh, he's got it. He'll get it.
Nice overhead.
Very nice. And Howells is on the board. There we go. Let's see if this is a little catalyst, what he needs to get himself pumped up now.
Was a lot of work though for 1 point.
True. But sometimes success comes in little steps. As they always say, Rome wasn't built in a day.
Well, there with the run. Staksrud now regaining the serve, up 3-1 and the game. Up 3-1 here in game 2.
I feel like Staksrud all of a sudden has kind of changed a little bit with his serve. It's not the same consistency, the same motion on each serve.
We do have a little bit of wind here at Desert Ridge.
Definitely blowing a bit from east to west here, right? Am I right in my directions, or am I totally off?
I think you're off. I think we've got Staksrud is downwind a little bit. If we look at the net being pushed toward Howells a little bit.
Okay, I'm looking at the flag.
We do have some wind screen, so it can swirl a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it was the exact same pattern. Return down the middle. So it was a short return. Staksrud was a little late with that footwork getting around the ball, and that one he hit into the net.
Players trading side outs here. Still 3-1 Staksrud. Howells got on top of that backhand there with the inside out Staksrud.
He has a feel right now. Federico's inside out forehand is kind of staying a little bit high. He's almost putting a little too much on it, and that ball staying high, allowing Howells to be able to volley that ball.
A couple of big forehands there from Staksrud to get the serve back. Serving at 3-1.
Oh. Howells guessed right on that one.
It's a well-played point there from Staksrud. He switched tactics to a little bit of cat and mouse, changing things up. Staksrud that time with a rare mistake. We haven't seen many of those. It's been Howells with the unforced errors. It's been the difference in this match.
So he's having opportunities for some passing shots. I believe he's just, again, I think the stroke is just too big. He's just coming almost like the windmill, but from the tennis. And as he's coming through that ball, his contact, he seems to be sometimes a little late on the ball or actually going over that ball.
Staksrud going down the line that time with the forehand again. Smart plays by Staksrud. You'll see him mix up his play a lot.
There's that famous inside right there.
And back to the inside out. That was the bread and butter play. That's really been his money shot this game.
Yeah.
Another timeout. Staksrud with a bump or two in the road, but seems to have taken control now here in game 2. Pressure on Howells to get the serve back. He needs a run.
Absolutely. If not, I think right now if Federico takes this next point, 1-2 points, I feel all of a sudden it's going to go from 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 very quickly.
Yeah, Howells obviously has had difficulty stringing points together. Good weather conditions here at the Desert Ridge Open. Cloudy day, but it takes away the sun as a factor.
Yeah,
very
nice
temperature.
I think we do have some forecasts for rain, but it looks like it's not until much later in the day. Hopefully, we won't get affected by it whatsoever. We are currently at about 70 degrees, but yeah, I think it's not until maybe 7 or 8 o'clock tonight. So
back out of the timeout, Staksrud serving at 5-2. Just right back to the money shot.
Just with perfection, absolutely. I think he is probably, I think 80% of his points have been with that inside-out forehand.
Now there's a good return from Howells.
Wow. Again, boy.
Great defense from Staksrud, but Howells with a better return that time. I think that's going to be a key if he's going to find some way to dig his way out of this. He needs to do something more with those serve returns.
And then, unfortunately, just took away his opportunity there to get a point.
Momentum killers.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. And just like that.
Yeah, every time it seems like Howells makes a little bit of a step forward, it's 2 steps back with a loose return or a missed serve or something. He just can't afford those mistakes.
All right, let's see if he just kind of slows down a little bit, takes a deep breath, you know, just kind of not hurry up that return, or excuse me, that serve right now. Unfortunately, I'm blocked here. I couldn't really see. Staksrud asking for confirmation from the referee, and the referee, I believe, is...
We have 2 referees. The second referee signaling that he does agree that it was out, so point for Howells.
Here we go, 3 serving 7. Opa. A little bit of bad luck off that net. We'll miss it here and there as well, but Staksrud now looking to inch closer to that 11-point mark. There you go. One time, you know, another thing that Howells sometimes need to consider is, I mean, when you see Staksrud running around for that inside-out forehand, cheat a little bit, right? Make him show you. Make him show you he can burn you down the line with the inside-in forehand, so to speak. He hasn't hit it once. He hasn't had to. He's been so effective with it. But take away that shot of his and make him hit a little different position of his with his shot selection.
Howells also having a lot of difficulty on offense. Not many passing shots from his side.
No, he's struggled. He might need to consider again that first shot. Not to even think that the return needs, once that return is hit to him, not to consider even a passing shot. Look for just a good neutral shot that's gonna be blocked. A little funny spin on the ball right over there.
I think the wind caught that also.
As well, yeah.
Back to Howells, will be serving at 3-7. Using the Vulcan ball this year, Dave. What are your thoughts on the Vulcan ball? What are the characteristics that we see?
I played with it a few times, both indoors and out. I really do like the optics of the ball. That color is really easily, for the visibility, is fantastic. I do find sometimes the ball has a little bit of an inconsistent bounce. But otherwise, you know, I mean, I think most of the players, I haven't heard too much different, you know, feedback from the players.
Well, they do get a new ball every game. Certainly, you don't have to be concerned about durability issues.
Correct. There's a beautiful passing shot.
Nice shot.
And he's inching his way. Listen, he's had some opportunities. Thankfully, I mean, Federico's not been able to get some points, and he's had a lot of side outs. And he's got an opportunity here that he can keep growing. I mean, here we are, starting 5-7. Again, I just feel too big of a swing. Too big of a swing on those.
Hollis doesn't seem to connect on the forehands when they're down the line. He seems to have a little better success when he goes cross court. Going down the line, he's hit off a lot of shots into his net.
And again,
with a loose serve.
And again, an unforced error on Staksrud. I mean, he's just giving Howells that, you know, that door just kind of keeps opening up a little more each time.
Howells serving at 5-7. And there again, the down the line forehands.
Yeah.
I think he needs to go cross court.
Again, I'll repeat myself over and over again, but too big of a roundhouse. I think right now Federico's deciding to take a timeout, kind of reset a little bit. And again, I think it's just a given when you walk off the court, it's a timeout.
Staksrud has been very dominant in this match. The feel of the match is all Staksrud, but when you look at the score, it's just one game and then 7-5. You let your opponent sneak back in this game too, it's all even. So you got to put him away. Staksrud senses that he's at a kind of an inflection point here where he needs to put his foot on his opponent's neck and finish this game and win the match. He does not want to let Howells creep back into game 2 and somehow force a game 3.
Yeah, that you know, you do that all of a sudden Howells kind of gains some confidence in there, gives himself the ability, the feeling that, you know, he can just kind of hang and just that little opportunity will hold, and all of a sudden, you know, 2, 3, 4 points go his way, and he gets into a rhythm. And I mean, man, his singles a game of rhythm.
Staksrud back serving at 7-5. Oh, beautiful backhand, beautiful.
But again, he made Staksrud have to beat him with a different shot, not with that inside-out forehand. And again, beautiful return.
Oh,
and just beautiful playing by Federico.
9-5 and a quick timeout from Howells.
Yeah.
I think that was a good move. Staksrud is trying to go for the throat here and put this game away. He does not want to let him back in.
Yeah, that was the best one. No, but I heard fire. It's the best thing. No,
we're in.
Really?
9-5 Staksrud in game 2. On a timeout, Staksrud having won game 1 11-0. Howells had his difficulties, but has had his chances here in game 2. Just cannot quite convert.
And again, beautiful facility out here at the JW Marriott Desert Ridge. We've got a nice fan base. Stands are about a quarter filled. We got people in the stands inside here, people on the outside of the courts watching. Great viewing area. Lots of enthusiasm.
Staksrud back serving at 9-5 game 2.
Wow, way to fight off that deep return.
Yeah, there's the experience of a Staksrud where the tennis convert, the near-term tennis convert like Howells would probably have driven that ball. Staksrud instead plays the cat and mouse, puts it away. 11-5 in game 2. 11-0, 11-5. Staksrud to move on.
Very well played. Here's Staksrud coming in our direction. As a matter of fact, almost 5'9" now. 5'9".
So well-played match by Staksrud. Howells coming over from APP. I think he sees the little bit different level of competition here at PPA. Hopefully he can turn that into a good experience for him and have a better showing next time. It's a good tournament for him.
Yeah.
We'll return to the Desert Ridge Open after this commercial.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Yeah.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana. My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Lee to have something safe. Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Annalie.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Salax Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
All the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
I can't take no loss. I don't need know what it costs. I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground then it go off. Yeah, run it. Hey, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go? Spin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help. Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Well, it's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Leigh to have something safe. Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Salax Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There are still a few good ideas left in the world. Ours was to make our own tequila. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks. TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Welcome back to the 2024 Desert Ridge Open from the beautiful JW Marriott in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Jim Kloss, and my partner today is top senior pro Dave Furman. How are you, Dave?
Excellent. Thank you, Jim. Welcome, everyone. Looks like we're going to have a great match. Just started and already with a errant serve.
Yeah, we've got a classic matchup here of veteran pickleball player Tyson McGuffin against tennis-oriented star Anik Lohani.
Beautiful play. Wow, actually saw a one-handed backhand by Tyson going over the ball. It's not a very common shot that Tyson uses in his singles game.
0-0 in game one. We're going to see a lot of ground stroke power, a lot of topspin from Anik. Tyson can do that, but I expect to see some cat and mouse from him, change of pace, try to throw Anik off of the power ground stroke game.
Again, Anik very content with just kind of almost just feeding the serve in there. No pressure at all. Not really, nothing fancy other than literally just placing that serve in there. There's that pattern that Tyson wants to get into. He's very, very, very comfortable with his, cat and mouse in that middle transition, working his way in.
Nice duck there. Takes an early 2-1 lead.
Beautiful two-handed close there. Boy, I tell you, the athleticism, how quickly these young players move forward to get to that net. And that
looks like Tyson's going to use a little bit of a chip and charge strategy on his return to serve.
And kind of go to that towel. I don't know if that's kind of a little bit of just a routine that he likes to do between every point. Got a nice crowd filling in the seats here, both inside the stadium and from behind the fence here. Really nice visibility of this grandstand court. Get lots of people to watch here.
It's a beautiful temperature here, JW Marriott. A lot of cloud cover, so sun not an issue. A little bit of wind.
Yeah. So looks like Tyson just got called for his first I think as the warning for the on the serve where he's dropping the serve, I actually was kind of thinking that he was serving almost illegally with this new rule, just about on every single serve. But now that, if I understand Jim, that first time it's a warning, and at this point on, any other infraction is a fault. Is that correct?
That's my understanding. Probably wanted to give the warning to Tyson early, and I'm sure he doesn't want to cost him a point.
It looks like a little funny bounce on that ball there. It kind of came up, caught, I think, a little bit off guard.
Well, we've been talking a lot about the Vulcan ball, which is new to the PPA Tour this year. A little bit different characteristics from Endura.
Yeah, this is only the second event now, so players have kind of, you know, most of these players have played in the first event earlier last month, and then the second now they've had a little more opportunity to basically, you know, train and hit with this ball to start really understanding the different characteristics of the ball and the bounce.
Mohani serving at 1-3. The thing I've noticed mostly is that it seems to be more reactive to topspin. That put some good topspin on it, it'll hop.
Absolutely. So look a little confused. Okay, yeah. Couldn't tell from here. Tyson called it out, but I don't think that none of us really saw that he called it out. But so yeah, Tyson now serving at 3 serving. No, it's 3 serving 1. I think yeah. Really limited space back here for the players with that fence right there. You can see the players here really hugging that fence, trying to maximize as much space as they can for the return. And again, Tyson coming over that backhand. Very nice compact stroke.
Really good passing shot combination there from Tyson. First off the forehand, then off the backhand. Taking a 4-1 lead here early in game 1.
Beautiful shot.
Really held back on his paddle. Really disguised well.
All right, let's see if he can get himself in a little bit of a groove here. That's a beauty. Again, I think his knee just about scraped the ground when he got that backhand.
Well, Tyson seems like he wants to take the serve return off the backhand and hit that deep chip. Tyson regains the serve. Both players having a little bit of difficulty generating offense and scoring points. We've got a lot of side-out exchanges.
Both players taking a little extra time to catch their breath.
It's a really good match. A lot of interest in this one. A lot of fans stopping by to watch this one. Tyson always a big draw.
Definitely brings the energy to every single match that he's out there playing. There again, that return, but that return is staying low. I mean, that ball, when they're not coming over that ball, that ball is not bouncing as much. And even on that one there to Tyson's backhand, didn't really get low with that back knee to be able to get underneath that ball and really come up and lift it.
Mohani serving at 2-5.
Yeah, nice.
Now, one thing that's a little bit interesting to me is if you watch Lohani's his serve position on that deuce side, on the right side of the court, he's really serving quite a little more to even the right of the midline there. So he's almost favoring, kind of forcing that next shot return. He's going to be hitting with a backhand.
Mohani, the 11th seed, got here by defeating Tyler Long, 11-3 and 11-7, and defeating Pablo Tejas, 7th seed, 11-6, 11-4.
Looks like that ball's gonna. It's about time Lohani looks like, yep, the signature walk off the court.
Tyson, the 3 seed, got here with victories over Noah Zwirin, the 30 seed, and Ross Whitaker, the 18 seed. So we're at a timeout here early in game 1 with Tyson with a 7-2 lead.
I think getting a little coaching or helping advice from fellow player Noah Zwirin. Give us some encouragement here. So hopefully Noah had some good advice for him. Let's see what changes they discussed. Let's see if we can see what I think he's thinking he's going to need to change up a little bit in his game here right now.
Okay, we're coming out of a timeout here. Tyson McGuffin serving up 7-2 in game 1.
Again, Tyson putting a lot of pressure, very heavy forehand. That ball is just coming off that paddle. And Tyson is now using a different paddle. He's changed over to Yola from Selkirk. Just missing. I mean, he's sitting on those backhand cross passing shots, but he's just going wide on all those. You may want to consider even sometimes even just actually rolling that ball, taking a little pace off of it. Good scramble by Tyson. Wow. Beautiful point. Beautiful.
Tyson's doing a good job of mixing up the power game with the chip and charge and cat and mouse.
But those are all tough shots. It's funny. Every shot seems to go that same spot. No one can really tell. The ball looks like I think that
they're calling that one good.
I think they're calling it, yes.
Point for Anik Mahoney there. Now serving at 3-8, game 1.
There's a beautiful. Took a lot of pace off that ball and really gave it a nice dip. Good shape on that shot.
Yeah, I was thinking that. That was good topspin. You might want to try that a little bit more. Take a little off.
Correct.
Go a little bit more to the spin.
Yeah, it's really not necessarily that you have to, hit a complete winner and passing shot on every single opportunity that you get. He's got a little rhythm to himself here. He's probably gonna look to himself. He's at 5'8". I got a feeling if he gets this next point, Tyson will probably consider a timeout.
I thought we might see a timeout there.
Nope. And then again, the first shot, not too much pace, but just a shot you know is going to get blocked, but it's going to get blocked right back to you. Give you an opportunity to do something with that next shot. And then again, just kind of overcooked it.
All right. Missing that inside-out forehand. That's a popular shot we've seen today. Federico Staksrud lived off of that shot in his last match. Mahoney serving at 5'8".
Ooh. Again, that's a shot where I think he's just got to get under that ball, take a pace off, and you just need to just dip that ball. He dips that ball. It's either a winner or Tyson's popping up that next shot.
Tight match like this, you can't afford to miss an easy shot like that. A little bit of a loose error there from Mahoney.
Tyson now up, serving 9-5. Beautiful beautiful anticipation by Tyson. Moved all the way to that middle of the cover, that knowing exactly where that next shot is going to go after his first attack.
I really like the combination there. He uses some power and then that backhand chip.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the all-around game, very, very well executed.
Game 1, Tyson McGuffin, 7-5.
Nice points, nice points.
It's a good run by McGuffin to close out that game 1.
Very nice. And again, folks, yeah, I'll get a little plug for myself here. Me and my partner Matthias, the Senior Pro Tour, nice new tour that we got going on. 18 stops throughout the country. Check out our website, seniorprotour.com. Amateurs, pros alike, future senior pro division from the age of 45 to 49. For those people that kind of sometimes feel we're too old to play with the young pros and too young to play with the older pros.
Well, everybody's either a senior or going to be a senior. So.
At some point.
Good to have a home.
Yeah, and then it's nice, you know, hopefully I'm not sure what the contingency plans are if this weather doesn't hold up, but the nice thing I know now in Phoenix is we're starting to get a lot of indoor facilities here. We've even got 3 more new indoor facilities that are going to be coming out here. Center Court has got the first one coming out, I believe it's in April out in Gilbert, then a couple more June, July time in Scottsdale and Glendale as well. They're going to be hosting some with National Pickleball and even with us with the Senior Pro Tour. So lots of other facilities going around here, pickleball as well.
Good outdoor facilities too. We've got the Pure Pickleball facility coming to Scottsdale, the future home of USAP headquarters.
And that's scheduled to be completed at the end of this year, correct?
I think it's late 2024, early 2025. Probably a future home of USAP Nationals.
And Arizona, I mean, we've got PPA, another event coming here at the end of next week or next month in Mesa, and then Mesa also previous Legacy Park, which will be the new home of Nationals for 2024 with 41 courts.
Here we are starting game 2. Tyson again showing both power but a lot of touch, a lot of when he gets in trouble, chipping the ball, buying himself some time to get back in the point. Very smart play. Well, Dave, if you're Anik Lohani, what do you do to try to take game 2 and get back in this match?
I think he's right there. I think right now, like I said, I think some of those passing shots and the shots that he's hitting is just trying to do too much with that first shot. Take a little bit off. Give some shape on that ball, and get yourself in the in that points mode. Beautiful, beautiful, deep, compact volleys right there. Had Tyson just at that baseline, really being completely on the defensive. And again, I think he's so athletic and he moves so well, but I really think he does a disservice to himself with that serve. I really think he needs to consider putting a lot more pressure, getting more pace on that serve. Right now, he's just content just feeding that ball in and allowing his opponents to really be able to step up and crush those returns.
McGuffin serving up 1-0 here in game 2, having already taken game 1.
Oh, I think that was, no, that was wide. I thought it was wide, yeah.
Looked wide from here, although we don't have the best angle.
No, but yeah. All right. Here we go, 0-1. See if he can get himself on the board on this next point.
Nice return from McGuffin, very deep.
Must have been right on the line, because from here, my initial thought was actually it was long, but there's no way I'm gonna, you know, everyone who knows me knows that I don't have the best eyes.
1-0. Free point there for McGuffin. If you're Lohani, that is something you cannot afford.
But again, that's a lot of it has to do also with that serve. Look at that pressure that Tyson's putting. There's some pace, some arch in that ball, and that's what I'm talking about on the serve. You got to remember, in pickleball, there's only one shot that you fully control in pickleball, and that's the serve.
One thing we haven't seen today is anybody trying to use a more of a lob type serve. a little bit surprised by that. I would like to see a few people try sort of a top spin lob serve, drive the opponent deep, make them hit deep.
Now that combination right there is what I'm talking about. A nice, soft dip into the court. Tyson pops the ball up, and then the next shot becomes the passing shot. I think that was wide.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Lehani trying a little bit more of a dipping serve. You got to do something to try to drive your opponent back on the serve return. Harder to do with power with the change of the serving.
And again an errant return. The pressure created by
McGuffin serving 3-1. Game 2. Favorable net court, and he goes up 4-1. Lehani's going to need to do something to change the arc of this second game, or this match is going to be over.
Timeout receiver, 4-1. 1 minute.
All right, so timeout now here. Tyson's got a little, it looks like he's got Kyle there in his corner talking a little bit. And I think here in his corner with Noah, both players getting some little direction and advice. I really do hope to see this start getting to be more of a pattern, so to speak, with the players and getting some more coach on-court coaching. I think that definitely as a player, and even at the highest level of player, sometimes it's very, very difficult to see things that are happening on the court and how to make the adjustments. So I really hope to see that a lot of the players are going to start looking for to get some more coaches. Not to just plug myself in for that one, but I always enjoy the coaching part. I do a lot of coaching here in Arizona and throughout the country as well. And so, anyways,
I think it's a good point. I think that the day will definitely be here very soon when every pickleball player has a coach at each match. You get caught up in the thick of things when you're playing. You don't have to always see everything.
Wow.
Nice to have another opinion. There's McGuffin with excellent cat and mouse on that one to take another point.
You know, maybe it's that, I mean, Tyson cut his hair. Maybe now that's why he moves so fast.
McGuffin up 5-1. Continue to have a good combination of power and soft game.
Boy, he's just getting to everything. There's that back. Just a little jealous on that backhand, but
again, on display, we see a good combination. Even though you win that point, he had a good combination of power and touch. Lehani's been more of just power.
Wow, that's a nice shot. Good location on that right at the body.
Tyson could have hit that one. He let it go.
Honestly, I thought that ball was going long as well.
Thick wind is a factor. Lehani is hitting into the wind a little bit. Volley there from McGuffin.
So Lehani making a little bit of a move here now, serving at 3 down 5, 3 serving 5. Oh,
I think we're going to see a timeout here.
I think that was just a little bit of a lack of focus on that one. Not, I don't foresee that timeout here. No. Tyson read that beautifully. He started moving towards that line.
Guessed right on that one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Lehani still, he held it. He held it. Tyson just guessed right and was sitting on it. Very well played.
That was key. That stopped the momentum there on the run.
Oh, without a doubt.
Tyson serving at 5-4. Nice point. Great movement by both players.
Boy, I tell you, I'm getting tired just watching how much these guys are moving on the court. It's amazing. amazing the level of athleticism and fitness.
McGuffin serving 6-4. 1 game 1.
Very nice. This is right now the break that Mahoney needs right now. He needs to get a little bit of a run going on here, see if he can get himself into a rhythm. He's kind of been playing from behind basically most of this match. Yeah, again, too big of a swing, too big. He has to start taking a bunch of pace off that ball to dip it. Tyson's getting that next point of contact at about a foot over the net every single time.
Yeah, Lohani got the first forehand drive up. Tyson just took control of the point.
That's it. Got the ball back here at our table. Yeah, again, Tyson, if I get it, I'll probably pull my hamstring.
The ball has rolled under our announcer table. Oh.
Thankfully, our assistants are all helping us out. Between Jim and I, we have one good leg.
We have found the ball. 7-4. Tyson serving at 7-4 in game 2.
Little bit fortunate with that one, but right now he just seems to, he's just putting the pressure on Nick, and Nick's feeling that pressure. Kind of feels like he's having to do too much with every shot.
Now, Lohani with a couple of errors in a row there, he just cannot afford. Doesn't have a lot of margin of error with the pressure Tyson was putting on. No!
Had that ran through that just a hair. All right. All right, that time that worked, but I'm still not necessarily a big fan of that right now. I mean, if you took a look at the percentages there, that's been definitely to Tyson's favor so far.
I think Lohani's been serving short a little bit too much. I think he needs to, he's not trying to hit too hard on the serve, but at least needs to put some more depth on it. Tyson's getting in way too fast. No.
And that ball looks like it was just wide. No argument from Nick on that one, and I'm not sure if the referee. Yeah, so there we are. Now that's a definitive timeout.
Also a kitchen violation.
True.
Not that he needed it.
True. All right, so we're up Tyson 9-5 here. Looks like I think he's going to really have to figure out how he stops the momentum here. And then he's got to build.
Well, this is where Tyson really wants to close it out. The last thing you want to do is win game 1, be up in game 2, then let your opponent climb back in game 2. If you give him away game 2, it's all even. No matter how the match has gone up to that point. Up to this point, Tyson's been dominating. But he can turn in an instant. Notice Tyson switched paddles. He was at Selkirk and he switched the hula paddle. What are your thoughts on that switch, Dave?
I mean, I don't really, players obviously have all different reasons for, there's, geez, we got 400 different companies out there with paddles. So
I heard over 800.
Is it 800 now? I think, well, 2 weeks ago it was 400, so that would actually make sense. I think the paddle companies are growing like exponentially here by the week. So yeah, obviously, every player has their reason, and I gotta say, I definitely feel like that paddle right now is, I mean, standing here courtside and seeing and hearing that paddle, I mean, I believe Tyson's getting a really nice pop off that paddle. He's definitely got some nice control with his soft game, and so it's bearing him well.
I think it is the new hula paddle. There was the Ben John's Hyperion, but it's my understanding Hula's come out with a new one for the pros. It's got some extra pop I'm interested in trying that one. I don't think it's been released to the general public yet, but my understanding it's been approved by USAP, so the pros are allowed to use it here.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, again, I'm with Onyx, and so I'm very well educated with our Onyx, all our line of paddles. So any questions you got about Onyx paddles, I can definitely answer with great confidence. Now, granted, when this is obviously a carbon fiber paddle here that I'm seeing. When Tyson was playing with Selkirk, that was that Selkirk paddle that he was playing with. That was the Invicta. Was that right? That had the open. That was not a carbon fiber paddle. I think that was a composite-faced paddle. And I'm sure I'm going to probably get plenty of notices here telling me that I have no idea what I'm talking about. And I will probably have to agree, but if I remember correctly.
Just Tyson with your favorite play of the very slow timeout without officially calling timeout. Just sort of
correct.
Put the paddle down and walk off. And
I think by the end of today, the next few hours that I'm still here, I still feel that at one point, one player will actually say, and will actually look at the referees and say, timeout.
When they do, it'll be a first. Or how about they could just do the T signal, you know, just like the technical foul in the NBA, they could do the T signal, timeout.
Correct, correct.
We have the walk-off timeout.
Yes, correct. Now the official timeout is just I just drop my paddle. I drop my paddle and yeah.
Well, it helps if you look a little disgusted. You know, you just hit a bad shot or lost a point or two. You get a little bit of a disgusted look on your face.
That's true. That's what you call like timeout with emphasis, right? All right, so here we go now. Tyson up 9-6.
9-6. I think he just wanted a timeout, trying to kill any momentum there. Really wants to close this out.
Got away with that one, but he'll take it. No complaints, I'm sure.
Lohani now to serve at 7-9. Game 2.
7-9.
So what's your thoughts, Jim? I've noticed a lot of the one-handers, if you see the one-handed backhand, the singles guys really like to float that and slice that ball. And yet the two-handed backhands, if you notice, always really like to come over the ball on the backhand return.
Well, I think there's two styles that I've always found with singles. There's kind of what I would call the tennis style that Onyx plays, and then there's the pickleball style. I think Ben Johns epitomizes it. When he returns serve, he plays tennis. He hits the ball hard on a serve return, comes to the net, tries to dominate with a volley. But when he's serving, you'll see a lot of pickleball style points where he chips and plays cat and mouse, chips the ball to the backhand, and then comes in and tries to play a pickleball style point, which is very effective against the tennis converts.
Now, one thing I will say with Tyson, sometimes when he hits that, when he tries to hit over his backhand on the one-handed, he's a little bit actually too far away from that ball. And so when he's making contact, his contact is almost when he's fully extended. And you really need to make that contact as you come into that so you can really roll over that ball.
Well, certainly I think players have seen that the backhand passing shot is more difficult with a one-handed backhand. Even Ben Johns has switched to a two-hand backhand and to a passing shot. Another ball under the announcer table. Tyson.
Match point.
Tyson with the match point here.
Here we go, 10-8 match point.
10-8.
Oh, that's a bad break. Let's see if they, oh, that's unsportsmanship now.
That was a good kick by Tyson. Good contact. These are big points though here. It's 10-8 if Tyson doesn't close him out. As much as he dominated this match, it goes to game 3 all even.
And there it is right there.
That's 9-10.
Yeah.
Talk about a big point. It doesn't get any bigger than the point right now. He's serving at 9-10.
9-10.
McGuffin with the side out. And these are very, very big points.
Tyson, I think it's going to take a little extra time for himself right now, just kind of get himself composed. Really kind of think to himself how he wants to construct this next point here and see if he can close it out.
Smart play, sort of a mini timeout without having to use a timeout.
Oh, and there's that ball. That's 2 bounce. Yeah, the ball didn't.
Back to Lohani with a chance to tie it up in game 2. Both players taking a lot of time on these big points.
I couldn't tell if the return was
That
long.
was a little long. Unforced error.
And wow, how things change just like that.
10-10. Lohani a chance to take the lead for the first time.
Beautiful passing. Now, in that one, even if you notice that, he took the ball short on the rise, really much more compact stroke. Definitely a lot less pace on that passing shot.
I like him going cross court.
And Tyson calls a timeout.
It's a timeout here in game 2. Tyson McGuffin having won game 1, having been in pretty much in full control of this match the whole way. And now Lohani with a quick run here at the end of game 2 to take an 11-10 lead. One more point and we're all even. We're here at the 2024 Desert Ridge Open at the JW Marriott Phoenix, hoping that the clouds do not bring rain. Right now it's a real nice temperature, some light winds, but they don't seem to be affecting the match too much. Tyson McGuffin with a timeout, trying to regain some composure here in game 2. Another very important point. Lohani serving at 11-10 to try to even this match at a game apiece.
And there it is, just like that, unreal.
And we are all even at a game apiece. In a match, I think you'd say that it's been 80% McGuffin.
Absolutely, absolutely. Just somehow, little by little, McGuffin on his serves just was not able to convert points. And then each side out, I think we started able to just kind of add point here, point there. Started being a little more controlled with his passing shots. And here we go. Game 3 coming up soon.
McGuffin took game 1, 11-5, had a nice lead in game 2, but was not able to close it out. Now we go to game 3, the wind picking up a little bit. Could start to affect the play some.
A little more clouds.
I think we've got the wind going from our left to right, so we'll have one player hitting into the wind, one player downwind. May have to take that into account in their shots. Lohani keeps driving the ball. When he's downwind, those are going to get carried long, I think. Tyson changing his shirt, getting ready for what should be a really good game 3. Lohani all ready to go. Probably energized by that nice comeback in game 2.
And he also is playing with the Yola paddle. I'm coming over here to try to get some advice, but on a professional level, we're not giving him any.
Lohani to start serving. He's got the wind behind him slightly.
Oh, and then we start kind of exactly right where we left out. Well,
that point looked a lot like game 1 and game 2, where Lohani had the comeback.
Tyson, very nice. You see the difference there? You see the kind of like the direction and the lack of pace there, but that ball dips. Makes Lohani really have to reach out to get that ball.
Well, Tyson going into the wind a little bit, I think that's a good play to use a little bit more spin. The wind will be your friend and give it a little more dip to it. Make it tough on your opponent. You're always trying to get at your opponent's feet. Keys to pickleball, whether it's singles or doubles or any level. Lohani now to serve. Down 0-1. That's again where I think a little bit of wind, a little bit of downwind.
Just again.
I think Lahani needs to incorporate a little more topspin, a little more dip on his drives. Nice return from Lahani. McGuffin takes a quick 2-0 lead in game 3.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was just kind of like the ball kind of bounced a little funny there, or if Lahani just kind of stumbled a little bit as he went to hit the ball. And again, the depth and the pace of Tyson's serve is really helping him get some shorter returns that then he can come and really be aggressive with. And that's on that one there, Lahani chooses to stay behind. Oh, got lucky there off the net, but again, at least I like that shot much better. I like the lack of pace and more of a shape on that cross-court dip.
Well, that was a fortunate net court. Tyson looked like he was going to go up 4-0 there. A lot of early momentum.
0-3.
Instead, it's Lahani serving at 0-3.
And that ball just long. They got right now, Lahani looks like he's got the wind at his back. Kind of comes in and out. A little sore, but doesn't feel like it should be too big of a factor.
1-3.
Lahani a little disgusted with himself.
Yeah.
Didn't get down very well on that backhand.
But it's still called, I still will call that consistency. It's not good consistency, but it's still consistent.
Well, Tyson's definitely using the hard cutting backhand return. He's almost running around his forehand and cutting backhand return, keeping the ball down.
That's a nice shape on that. No, I'm trying to be helpful, but not really.
I think we've got a magnet here where the ball comes under the announcer desk all the time. McGuffin serving at 4-1 here in game 3.
And really like that serve, if you can see that pressure that it's putting.
That is the source of McGuffin's points.
Now, granted, I will say, if you look at where he's dropping the ball, it's questionable. But I'm not a referee, and so I will not pass judgment. The referees did give a warning at one point, but at this point they feel that he has not, you know, dropped the ball from a high point again, and so they haven't called it. And if the referee hasn't called it, then
it didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
Well, they
exactly.
called it about the, what was it, the second point of the match, and I think it was probably just to send a message. And I think they're reluctant to get too involved in the play, sort of like an NFL referee being reluctant to call pass interference on the Hail Mary. They just don't want to inject themselves too much in the game.
Yeah. And again, from the distance that the referee is standing and you know, looking at the player, that can be a bit of a challenging call to make.
McGuffin serving at 6-1 in game 3.
And, oh, he got that. That's why I couldn't tell.
Cut line. It's a nice shot, inside out forehand. McGuffin with a nice lead here, 7-1 in game 3. Lahani's going to come up with something soon.
I'm going to give a little shout out to one of my players that I coach here, a young player named Julian Ingram, who just played in her first professional match. She's only 16 years old, but won her first pro match, so very proud of her. The nice thing, if she just won that with my coaching, I think my rate just went up. I don't know. I'll have to think about that, Jim.
Lahani with a timeout here, down 8-1 now in game 3.
A little
Searching for for an answer.
A little crew maintenance here, help from the fans, very well appreciated. Here, there's a pair that someone left here. There you go.
It's been an interesting ebb and flow to this match. I mean, it's been pretty much all McGuffin. That's not necessarily reflected in the score of each game. Lohani with that nice comeback in game 2, but now is gone back to pattern with Tyson asserting control.
And yeah, again, I think Tyson's serve is really giving him an edge here on a large number of points, allowing him to really come in for that next shot. Tyson taking some deep breaths, getting himself psyched and ready. Here we go, 8-1, looking to close this out.
I think McGuffin's been the more aggressive player both on the serve and the serve return. Both shots being a little bit more power, a little bit deeper. Good side out for Lohani. What you want coming out of a timeout? That was a good serve.
And again,
excellent deep shots.
Really nice depth on those cuts. And again, as you can see, there's not necessarily it's about pace or anything with that block of that volley, but it's just fantastic location. Make your opponent, he's cutting that block as well, making that opponent really have to lift that next shot, which is actually what he's kind of getting Lohani having to do. He's really having to get low and lift that ball up, which he has not been very successful at doing that. And there it is again. You can see that cut that Tyson's on that volley is really keeping that ball low. Yeah. Tyson doing a little bit of court maintenance as well. But he's right, actually, the way the wind's blowing, we kind of keep trying to look, that little top is going to just keep flying back at us. That's a beautiful shot.
That got some applause from the crowd. That was very nice. One thing you really notice from the pros when you watch them live and you get up close, you can see how far out in front of their body they hit the ball. That's a big difference between the pro player and the 3-5 amateur.
So again, a lot of times what I like to do when I teach is I talk to my players, kind of everyone has like their own little personal semicircle in front of them, and your goal is you try to make that contact at the outside edge of that semicircle. That really maximizes your potential of your strike zone. And then you don't actually necessarily have to even hit the ball as hard, but you're maximizing the contact with that ball. Kind of thing like if you're punching a punching bag, right? You're going to increase your force when you full extension. Oh, and again, that's that cut where that ball stays really nice and low. How's the rest of the bracket looking right now, Jim? Where are we at with?
Lohani serving at 110.
There's a beautiful. You got it?
Jay DeVilliers is into the semis, having beaten Chris Hayworth. That must have been a good 3-setter.
Okay.
Ben Johns is actually down in game 2 against JMV, Yame Martinez-Vic. Ben won the first game. That's a good match. Yame is a very good singles player. Winner of this is into the semis. We play the winner of the Staksrud Alshon match, which is, what a match that is.
Excellent. So great quality left here.
Best of the best.
Really, if we look at it right now in terms of a couple of the players missing here, we've got J.W. Johnson, we've got Dylan Frazier, and I think maybe Hayden, that I didn't see in the lineup here in the singles, right?
Thought Hayden was playing doubles, but I could be wrong on that. But
no, I'm talking about in the singles.
Definitely missing J.W.
Right.
and Dylan because of their contract issues. hopefully we'll see them again on the PPA Tour very soon. Hopefully they get that all worked out.
Absolutely, absolutely. Always love to see those guys on the courts.
McGuffin taking his time trying to close this one out.
And there it is.
Good eye on that
Very good match. Very well played.
Well-deserved win by Tyson McGuffin there. He's on to the semifinals again, where he'll play the winner of the Federico Staksrud Christian Alshon match, which sounds like a real war. That should be a fantastic match. So now that we've closed that one out, we'll be going to commercial. Here from the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open in Phoenix, Arizona. Hope you can come out and watch. If you're not able to today, come out this weekend and see all the pros.
We'll get some lunch.
The Veolia Desert Ridge Open is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the PPA Tour. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Range, clean energy for everyone. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Celac Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Typical insurance for every senior.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's, gotta get a no call to quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go? Begin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Welcome back to the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open from the JW Marriott here in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Jim Kloss. My partner Dave Furman is MIA for the moment. We'll be back here soon. We're here with a upcoming women's doubles match between we've got Courtney McIntosh and Lauren Stratman. Should be a good one. We've got a beautiful day here in Phoenix. Slightly overcast, but about 70 degrees. Courtney McIntosh is going to start serving. McIntosh a 40 seed, taking on the number 5 seed, Lauren Stratman. McIntosh to serve to open it up. And Mr. Furman has rejoined us.
All right. That, here we go.
So a quick side out for Lauren Stratman. You'd have to say she's going to be a pretty big favorite in this one.
And what makes you say that?
Yeah, McIntosh is a 40 seed. Stratman a number 5 seed. I didn't look it up on the betting site to see what the line was, but I imagine she's got to be about a 8-1 underdog or so.
Yeah, actually, I know Courtney. She's actually from in the San Diego area. I have the pleasure of getting to play a lot with her when I'm down there. It's got a nice, very nice game, some good power, and yeah, she's definitely going to have a little battle on her hands here.
Stratman jumping off to a quick 4-0 lead now.
Lauren's been playing a lot of singles lately, with some real nice success. Lauren has one of the most beautiful forehand rolls that I have seen. And when she was in town, she used to stay actually with us a lot. And I remember always playing with her, and it's like how many times she would just break my ankles with that forehand roll.
Well, I'm glad you noticed that shot, because I was the one who told her to work on it. That shot is so important for women because in mixed doubles playing the right side, you want to have a good cross-court forehand roll.
Absolutely, you got to keep that away. You got to keep that away from that guy who's in mix, who's always looking to poach.
Yeah, for the women out there listening, that is a one shot. If you want to have one shot to work on, it's the cross-court topspin forehand roll.
Nope. I think she may have hit an out ball though, right? I think that ball looks like it was going long. Now, one thing you'll probably obviously notice a lot here on the women, they're a lot more cautious about their forward movement. On the men's side, I think we saw in all the matches we've done so far, I think there was maybe one point in which the guy returned the ball and stayed back. And on the women's, they like more on the tennis, but I really would like to see them consider being a little more offensive in the forward movement. And again, you've got to choose the right shot on which you move forward in on.
Well, there we saw McIntosh wait until the instead of the serve return, the next shot.
Yeah, she's doing a nice shot, but now when she's getting up there, actually that next, she's just taking a huge swing at that next volley, where that should just be a little simple punch.
Yeah.
But you know, she's taking a full roundhouse swing. It looks like she's consulting with Walter Lau, who is well down from the Orange County area. Really nice guy, great player as well. Again, I get to play with him a lot when I go down to San Diego. So
early timeout for McIntosh, down 7-0.
Just needs to regroup here. But she created some very good opportunities for herself. She just hasn't executed well. And unfortunately, as they say, it's all about the execution.
15 seconds.
Players ready to go here, coming out of a timeout. Stratman to serve, up 7-0. Looks to be cruising so far.
Time in. 7-0.
And there you saw just kind of getting a little bit of just a long tennis style exchanges there. Neither player really looking to move forward. Very nice serve. So I love that approach on. If you notice the shape in that ball and how much depth she got in there, it's allowed her to even get closer to that net and close that net really well.
McIntosh on the board, still down one, now down 2-7.
There you go. She's kind of getting a little bit of a rhythm now. And there it looked like she was looking to put a pressure, like she was gonna move forward. I don't know if like Lauren kind of, you know, took her eye off the ball for a second there, was thinking about that, and then made an errant forehand. Good get by Lauren. Nice hustle.
What a point. Oh.
Oh boy. Beautiful hustle by Lauren. Way to keep running those down.
I like throwing up the lob there. She did twice. Allowed herself to get back to the point.
And that's probably what's kind of what you call the mental error due to the previous mistake that you made in the point. And you kind of lose a little bit of focus, and right away you give up another point. Really nice serve. Oh, wow, there again. Very nice. I like that. Again, I like the approach. I like to see the girls moving forward more.
Yeah, everything was nice there from Stratman on that, except for the last volley. She set herself up really well.
Yeah. No,
a miss serve. McIntosh trying to be a little aggressive on her serve. Knocked it long. Errant bounce there. Stratman serving up 9-3.
Little bit of a lazy shot there.
She's had a couple of those. McIntosh not able to take advantage of it.
Yeah. That was a very nice forehand. Even on that forehand, I would have liked her to even consider, you know, think about moving forward. Put that pressure on your opponent.
McIntosh serving down 4-9, trying to get back in this one. 5-9.
So now, one thing that's really important, if you notice, actually, both the players have made a lot. They've come to the net very well on the right shots. But if you notice, both of the players, when they get to that net, a lot of their volleys is too big of swings. They're trying to like finish with a big swing where really all you need to do is just punch, block that ball, and just direct it. And then it goes. Was that in? That was out, I think, right?
Called out.
I think there's a little bit of confusion. I don't think the referee saw it. I have a feeling Courtney was thinking that the ball was in. Lauren calling the ball out, and I think the out call will stand.
That was a big call. That's a nice shot.
Yeah. But again, now you see the approach shot. Lauren was on the ad side of the court, on the left side of the court, and then she tried to hit an approach going all the way diagonal, which then, unfortunately, what that does is it leaves straight down the line open for your opponent. Almost never want to hit an approach shot hitting diagonal.
Stratton with a timeout. Good choice there. 7-9, McIntosh climbing back into this after being down 7-0. Stratman's hitting a few too many shots into the net. Her misses seem to be into the net, which is not what you want.
And usually when you miss into the net, the reason is usually it's footwork, you're not getting low enough and getting underneath that ball. You're kind of standing too far straight up.
She's had several nice approach shots, but then the volley into the net. Just, it's like a putt in golf. Every putt left short has never gone in. Every shot hit into the net has never won a point.
15 seconds.
Got to get it over the net. You can just hear Dave Weinbach's voice telling me, respect the net.
Respect the net.
7-9 here for McIntosh. A nice little comeback.
Oh. That dropped in, huh? Right? Couldn't tell. Yeah, it did.
It was in. Wow. 8-9. That was a fortunate hop.
It did. I do like Courtney's serve. Again, I know I'm a big advocate for that power serve, and there you go again. That's a mistake that causes. It puts pressure on your opponent. I mean, they're thinking about moving forward, or they're thinking about that return.
Stratman seems to be very frustrated. That's affecting her.
And there it is, right away. She's getting that, you know, that deep, aggressive serve is creating a short return, and Courtney's hitting some very nice approach shots and finishing those points early. And here we go from what, 7-0, right?
7-0, and now 10-9 with a game point. Stratman is just showing her frustration. You just cannot let it get to you like that. You've got to control the emotions. Serve with long.
And again, too big of a swing on the volleys.
Had her chance, though.
Absolutely.
Had her chance. Now a big point going the other way. Stratman needs to get some momentum back here.
That's a beautiful roll. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Again, a combination where Stratman with some very good shots, a very good approach, but then
big swings at the net at the volleys.
Into the net.
Oh, and that ball didn't
that was
come
a bad
up.
bounce.
Yeah. Wow. I don't want to say that Courtney stole that game,
but she stole that game. I don't want to say she stole it, but she stole it.
Yeah.
I think the Vegas odds when it was 7-0 were about 1,000 to 1. She came back and won. Stratman just let her emotions get to her. I think a little too much. She got very frustrated. A couple of bounces didn't go her way. A couple of loose shots. Got frustrated, and it snowballed on her. She did try to take timeouts, but you gotta keep your composure. You gotta keep your composure. You cannot let the last point dictate how you play the next point. Her body language is not good.
No, she's got to just, again, short memory is a natural gift if you want to be a successful pickleball player.
I think the wind mattered a little bit. Stratman now is going downwind. I think that's the better side for these women. Stratman to serve.
Ready to get going.
Got to put that game one behind her.
There's nice. There's the energy she needs.
Several beautiful forehands.
That's a beautiful forehand. Actually, I really like that approach shot. I think Lauren just hit a very, very nice. There it is.
Beautiful.
That's the rhythm. That's just a very compact, simple volley.
I think the wind is making a difference here. Stratman now with the wind seems to
like definitely
have a lot of control.
And like really seems to be like able to just rip through that ball, just go right through it.
Well, I think the difference with the women versus the men is the women can use a little bit more power, and the wind is giving them a little bit more power on this side. With the men, their power was carrying the ball long on the downwind side. Stratman with a quick 4-0 lead. McIntosh regains the serve.
There it is. Nice compact volley.
That was a very nice volley.
So that's the one where both players were really missing those consistently. Oh, we'll miss it there.
Might have needed an elongated paddle on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Lauren as well, playing with a new pad. Lauren used to be, I think, with Electrum, if I remember correctly, when she first came onto the scene, and now with Selkirk. Very nice.
Nice angle there. That Stratman is taking advantage of the wind with power forehands, keeping her opponent back. She's able to then come into the net to her advantage.
Now, score is, Stratman is up 6-1. Granted, I mean, last game she was up 7-0, and the result did not end up in her favor. So let's see if she's able to change that this time. But she's definitely playing a lot more consistent, a lot more compact strokes, good pressure, and nice volleys.
Certainly changed her attitude. Getting up 6-1 has calmed her down a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know why. It always helps when you're up. I don't know why my attitude is always much better when I'm ahead in the score as opposed to when I'm down in the score. But that's why we play a lot of doubles, because we can, when we're down in the score, we always have a partner to blame.
Stratman's fired up to go right now. Referees aren't even ready, and she wants to serve away. She feels the momentum and wants to keep going.
Time in. 6-1.
That's wide.
Yeah, that's wide, yeah.
Stratman up 7-1. Shades of game one.
7-1.
Lovely backhand.
Well, I don't know if it's really if the wind is making that big of a factor, but
I do think it's the win. I think McIntosh liked that shot. The ball got up on her.
Look at that serve. I think it was called out. We're waiting for confirmation from the referee, but all right. The out call will stand. Oh, wow. Look at, almost got that. That ball goes over, it's in the net. I think actually that trickles over, and I think Strapman is in trouble.
Strapman serving 8-1, very much in control here in game 2.
Oh, she got a little too cute with that, and that came back to haunt her.
That was good, still won the point.
Oh, she did? I thought that was wide.
No,
Oh, boy, from here it looked like it was wide.
9-1, 10-1. Dave, I really think it's the wind.
Yeah, I have to agree with you here because there's been a lot of errant returns from that north side of the court.
McIntosh seems to have trouble. The ball's getting to her in a hurry.
Right, yeah.
And then she's having trouble powering it back into the wind.
Yeah.
McIntosh will have the wind at her back the first half of the next game, but Strapman will finish on what's looking like the good side, the south side. It's wide.
Fabric off the net. And here's Strapman looking to finish this game and go to a game 3. Referee clarifying that this is game point. We don't say 10 anymore, we say game point. And then if this was the third game, then we would call this match point.
An easy 10-1 for Strapman. She has to really feel like the match should be over after being up 7-0 in game 1, but letting it go. Instead, we've got a game 3. They'll switch sides, but of course they'll switch sides again when someone reaches 6. We'll see if that wind flips it again. The wind has been shifting some today, gusting at times a little bit harder than others. Right now it's a moderate wind, but it does seem to be helping the south side player quite a bit. Both players taking their time now.
So I'm trying to eavesdrop here on the conversation. Unfortunately, I can't really hear what Walter Lau is talking to Courtney about. And so unfortunately, I can't relay any of that information, but
you should ask her. She's not too far away.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll ask her. Hey, Walter. Let's ask Walter here. We like to...
What was the advice? What was the advice?
Okay, new ball.
You got a new ball coming out.
15 seconds.
The Vulcan ball gets changed every game here with the pros. Don't have to worry about durability. Use it for one game.
So I do have Walter over here. We're just talking about his advice, you know, was just telling Courtney just to kind of relax, be loose. And yeah, I've definitely also have definitely agreed that the wind is playing a little bit of factor. But both players, again, getting in trouble sometimes with those big swings on those volleys.
Yeah, we see again McIntosh with the wind at her back, immediately becoming aggressive.
Yeah, and that ball goes out. So he's got to take control here, settle back down. That's a beautiful shot. All right, let's see if she can benefit. Obviously, now she's already down 2. You want to take advantage, especially when you're on this side with that wind. We've seen the effect that's had on both players.
McIntosh serving 0-1. You really want to get to that switch up 6-0 or 6-1.
Great hustle from Lauren. That's just too good.
Beautiful backhand by Stratman for a winner. Putting the ball, again, underneath the announcer table.
Ref, I have another ball if we need it.
Dave, they should pay us something for fetching the balls.
Yeah.
Stratman serving at 1-0. Trying to keep her head above water when she's on the into the wind side. Stratman has to feel like if she can get to the other side of the net, even down a little bit, that she's got the advantage.
There's a short return. Take advantage of it. Very nice. And now just, yeah, there we go. There's the finish.
Yeah. Now see, you could really see the wind on that lob. If Stratman is going to lob, you got to lob with some real push to it against that wind.
And again, you see the returns on that north end. The returns are always staying fairly short, or the players are trying to overcompensate for that, and then the ball goes long.
Yeah. Neat topspin.
Very nice. It's funny. It's like in both games, you see at one point either one player just completely controls and dominates every point.
McIntosh up 3-1.
Good approach. That's a. Oh boy. So players in just general rec, you see that the wind plays a big factor. You get a high lob like that. Sometimes if it's a short lob, don't think about even taking the ball up in the air. It's very difficult to judge that ball as the wind takes it. Let that ball bounce, step in, and now don't try to be fancy and go big angles on your shots. Just hit the ball in the middle of the court. You still have the advantage. You're hitting it overhead. Your opponent's got to be on the defense.
McIntosh serving at 3-1. Game 3.
McIntosh really going to that backhand corner.
Yeah, just pounding it deep. The wind at her back, playing much more aggressively than she does on the north side.
And speaking with Walter, her little coach here, is one of the things that he also recommended to her. He says you got to start attacking more on Lauren's backhand. That forehand, we already spoke about that beautiful roll forehand that Lauren has, and when you attack that forehand, she really can get there and hurt you with that counter.
McIntosh at a timeout here from Stratman. McIntosh up 4-1. She really wants to get to 6-1 if she can before the side change. Stratman, I think, needs to just hang on here. Get a side out, maybe score a point, maybe 2. If you can get the other side even down 6-2, the way it's gone on that the other side, she's shown she's perfectly capable of running off 7, 8, 9 points in a row. Stratman kind of wearing her emotions on her sleeve. It's not hard to tell what the score is. You can kind of look at her body language and see. Right now she's down, looks down. Just to stay up, be positive, just focus on the next point. Let the last point go. McIntosh serving 4-1.
Oh, and there we go again. A little bit, I think Lauren complaining a little bit about that awkward bounce coming off that serve.
Yeah, I think it's going to hop again coming downwind. Beautiful combination. Okay, Stratman got the serve back at 1-5. I think that's important. Try to at least score one more point while on the north side.
Oh, and there's a easy point right there. Take what you can get.
Not what you want to do with your McIntosh on the good side. Now Stratman serving at 2-5 again. If you can get one more point. Another really good combination. Deep approach shot, solid volley.
McIntosh looking to see if she can stop this little mini run here. Oh.
4-5 Stratman with Ken. You can just see. Look at her body language. You can tell she's on a run.
Timeout, receiver, 4-5.
Good timeout for McIntosh.
McIntosh's going to go talk again with her coach and advisor here and see if they can figure out how does she get back on track.
If Stratman wins this match, I think that sequence right there is what we'll have won it for her. To be able to get to the other side with at least 4 points instead of being down 6-1. It's a huge, huge difference. Wentz seems to be steady, so Stratman can get to the side change. She should have an advantage, even if down 6-4, 6-5.
15 seconds.
Everybody's back ready. Stratman serving at 4-5.
One timeout. Time in. 4-5.
Oh. Well, that's what you call a good timeout. That's exactly what you want. What you call a timeout.
Not what you want to see. Although it's 5-4, McIntosh serving. At worst, Stratman gets to the.
Yeah.
She does get to the south
again,
side, down 6-4.
Look at that ball. That she took a huge swing on that return. That ball like went almost nowhere. That's just in the middle of the court. However, though, Lauren actually, she's still. I know her body language is not the best right now, but she really needs to be pretty actually confident in the fact that she's getting to move to the other side. She got 4 points.
I agree. To be down 6-4 is not bad. Moving to the
absolutely
the other side.
Absolutely.
It could easily have been 6-1.
Yep.
We saw in the last game McIntosh have a lot of trouble playing on the north side. A lot of trouble with the wind. A lot of trouble getting pace on the ball into the wind. I think Stratman now on this side can be moderately aggressive. Force the ball deep using the wind. Force McIntosh to power into the wind, which he's had no sign of being able to do at this point.
Right now, huge thing for McIntosh is if she can right off the bat, if she can get a 1 or 2 points right here to give herself a little bit of that cushion.
Yeah, that was a difficult shot in the wind. I think we see right off the bat. I don't think we'll see McIntosh come to the net very much from this point forward. I don't think she's got the confidence to hit deep into the wind and be able to take the net.
4-6.
Yeah.
That was a very, very good, safe volley there, both of them by Stratman. Back in, then the forehand. No need to power through it. Just make your opponent go side to side. Again.
Yeah, you can see. I mean, it's
night and day. Night and day. Now Stratman on the other side, she's got total confidence. She's just hitting it deep. McIntosh making no effort to go to the net. I don't think Stratman's got any fear that McIntosh is going to approach the net.
All right, there she goes. She got that break. She's got to capitalize on it.
I think if Stratman is just patient, McIntosh isn't really putting any pressure on her from the baseline. So I think Stratman, if she just stays back and waits.
There you go. That was.
Just force the action there. That was good.
Yeah, but I think that's really what she does have to do. You got to now think, and right now, what she has to do, she's got to change her shots. Before, she's hitting a lot more shape on her shot. She's got to go a lot more flat, so she can cut through that ball. Well, first you got to get the serve over, but you gotta hit more flat. You got to go through that ball so you can get depth. Right now, with that wind, it's just holding the ball up.
Stratman serving 6-7.
I mean, look at that, how that ball just comes. I mean, it's just a rocket coming off there now with that wind behind her.
Very smart play the way Stratman. No need to come to the net right away. Wait for a good ball. Punish it deep. Pick your spots.
7-7.
Wide, right? Yeah.
Fortunate
Lauren,
bounce there for Stratman.
Lauren giving the sigh of relief like she hasn't sighed before. I still like Lauren's her tactics here. Just really nice, just placing the ball, not trying to do too much, because right now you know your opponent is not going to hurt you with really anything from that side. It's going to stay in. Oh boy. Very nice point. And I think Lauren's gonna. Well, there's the walk-off timeout. And again, I think she's. I think the bigger part here is she's just trying to catch her breath. I think give herself. I think that last point kind of took a lot out of her.
Yeah, she played some nice defense, but McIntosh did not make an error.
It's amazing when you put that much effort into a point and you lose it, how much more it takes out of you than if she won that point. I bet you would have seen her energy level, but she would have been, not a big deal, right? Yeah.
We're seeing a good close game 3. This one could go either way.
This is it. Someone's got to just take that lead, take that control. Courtney looks like she's just ready to go. Just don't want to, huh?
Both players have made a few too many mistakes. That's what it could come down to: is who makes the most mistakes right at the end, or who doesn't make a mistake.
And I think you actually hit it on the nail there. Most. Especially at the up and coming players, the rec players and things. If you look, most points when players play, they don't win because they or their partner together as a team hit amazing winners. They win because the opponents make unforced errors.
All tied up at 8. You'd think Stratman has the advantage because of the side.
Wow. Oh, that one just sailed on her.
There, the wind was a disadvantage. Carried it and sailed it along. 9-8 McIntosh now.
9-8.
She got a beautiful passing shot. Wow. So that's the first time actually Lauren actually returned the ball and came in on that return.
I think that was injudicious. I'd
I agree.
see her wait. She's not getting pressured, so you can wait for a better shot. Like that.
Yeah.
Eight 10. Stratman needs a little mini run here. Had it.
Yeah, she had it lined up.
Had it on her paddle. McIntosh showing some energy here.
And there it is. Wow.
McIntosh pulls that out 11-8.
Well, she definitely has something to smile about, that's for sure.
Well, that one, I think if I was Stratman's coach, I'd be talking the mental side of the game, not so much the physical side.
I agree 100%. 100%. That body language, she's got to sometimes sit there and realize that, you know, these are long games, and a point here, a point there. You've got to be able to take that out of your mindset.
She's punishing herself like 2 points. A mistake usually would just cost you 1 point, but it's 2.
Yeah.
We'll go to commercial here at the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open. We'll be back in a few.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drumroll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product. Made right here in the USA, each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana. La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Salax Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go? Spin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. People ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I'm making it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Salac Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. and I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go? Spin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Salax Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
The 2024 Ridge Open from the beautiful JW Marriott in Phoenix, Arizona. With you today, I'm Jim Kloss. We've got an upcoming women's singles match here between in the round of 16 between the 40th seed Courtney McIntosh and the 19th seed Nicole Eugenio. Courtney McIntosh just had a nice upset victory over Lauren Stratman, the 5 seed. Nicole had got a fortunate withdrawal from number 10 seed Eva Ignatowicz to help her get here. So both of them with quite an opportunity here. Winner of this is going to make it to the quarterfinals, which is not easy to do in a PPA tournament. So one thing to watch for on this grandstand court is we've had a little bit of wind today. It's been a very nice day here in Phoenix, about 70 degrees, but a little bit of wind. The wind blowing from my right to left, from the south to the north right now. McIntosh going into the wind, Eugenio downwind. This downwind player has had a pretty significant advantage. The last match we just watched, about 85% of the points were scored on the north side. So to watch for. You really want to take advantage when you're on the downwind side. It helps the players with a little bit of an extra pop to their shots. The player hitting into the wind has had quite a bit of trouble getting the ball deep. So that's one thing to watch for. When you do have wind issues, one thing to do is if you win the tosses, you want to pick what is the bad side, in this case the into the wind side, so that you finish, if it goes 3 games, you finish on the good side. So one thing to keep in mind just strategy-wise is when you do the toss, if you win, you should virtually always pick side. There's typically one side that's a little bit better, sometimes a lot better than the other side, whereas serving versus receiving, the math shows it's pretty even to serve or to receive first. So the one advantage you can get out of the toss is to pick the better side and start on the weaker side, the poorer side, the side you don't like, so that if the match goes 3 games, after you switch side at 6, you finish on what is the good or better side. We'll see if that comes into play here in this match today. Players just finishing their warm-ups. McIntosh had a really interesting match against Lauren Stratman. She was down 7-0 in the first game and came back to win it 12-10. Then got beat 11-1 in the second game. And then won a fairly tightly contested third game to make it here to this match. Jenny, who obviously has not been tested very much, having been the beneficiary of a withdrawal in her last match. Jenny, the lefty, looks like she's going to serve first. And again, she is on the downwind side. So Eugenio needs to take advantage of it and try to win this first game. And that's what we see. Going from the downwind side, a lot easier to hit a deep approach shot and get to the net and dominate the action from the net. Nice point by both players right there. Eugenio with a quick 2-0 lead. quick 3-0 lead. Again, that's what we expect. She's on the downwind side, the side that's been a good advantage for women this afternoon here in Phoenix. Trying to roll it there a little bit high. Looked like she wanted to initiate a little bit of cat and mouse. You need to keep the ball down if you're going to do that. Very nice pressure volleys there for Eugenio. Keeping the pressure on. That's an appropriate way to play when you're on this south side. The downwind side. Keep the pressure on your opponent. Keep the ball deep. Force the action. McIntosh is going to have a lot of trouble getting successfully to the net. Jenny with a 5-0 lead, serving. Ball slightly wide. Serving at 0-5, gets a free point there. Not something you ever want to do, give away free points. Good play there by McIntosh, forcing the action. Another ball under the announcer's desk, a frequent occurrence today. Should be paying me to be ball boy too. A little wide on the serve. I think we saw McIntosh not quite taking her time before serving. He noticed none other than Ben Johns is a good example on that. Ben always with the same routine, several bounces of the ball before he serves, even after the score is called. A lot of players seem a little anxious and serve too quickly. That can lead to service errors unnecessarily. And we got a lost ball under the bleachers. Timeout here from McIntosh. Again, we're here in Phoenix, Arizona at the JW Marriott. 6th year in a row here at the Marriott. Great setup. Beautiful courts. Some great pickleball being played. If you've got an opportunity, come out here and watch the best of the best at the on PPA Tour. With a 6-2 lead, come here out of the timeout. She's coming through here. She's on the downwind, the better side, forcing the action. Definitely want to win this first game on this side. Loose serve though. All that time in the world off of a timeout and a very loose serve going deep. Nice passing shot. Nice combo passing shot there by McIntosh. You don't have to pass with a passing shot. You can just force the action. Made her opponent dip, pop the ball up, and then the next one was a lot easier. Same thing again. An excellent first passing shot that is not really designed to be a winner or to win the point. Just force your opponent out of position, open up the court. Yet another missed serve. It's an all too frequent occurrence we're seeing from some of these players. Oh, a wonderful point though, but a mistake, Eugenio, on the end. Some great touch shots. 4-6 here, McIntosh serving. Hanging in there this first game. That was a very nice forehand. McIntosh with a good deep approach shot. Eugenio with a very nice down the line forehand. Now serving a 6-4, trying to press her advantage. McIntosh probably off of an odd bounce. Every once in a while with these Vulcan balls, if you put a little topspin on it, it can bounce a little funky sometimes. Sometimes it pops up, and sometimes it seems to skid. It's hard to guess which one is going to happen. Fortunate net cord there. That was a tough volley there from McIntosh. Try to drop volley, but into the wind cross court. It's a pretty demanding shot. Eugenio serving 7-4, game 1. We see a weak return there and immediate pressure. That was the right play there by Eugenio. She got a weak return off of her serve and immediately pressed that advantage with a deep approach shot. Serving at 8-4, game 1. Oh, beautiful ground strokes. You see the difference at that point between upwind and downwind sides. McIntosh just had a lot of trouble getting the ball deep. Her opponent could stay inside the baseline and just hit deep shot after deep shot. Same thing here. Very nice passing shot. But that's what it takes when you're on side against the wind. You've got to hit really precise, excellent shots. 4-9 serving. Eugenio now serving at 9-4. Looking to close out game 1. And that is how you do it on the downwind side. Get an advantage and press that advantage. Game point, 10-4 here in game 1. Side out. McIntosh serving at 4-10. It's close, looked like it skidded, but I guess it was just deep. Serving at 5-10. Jenny with that nice combination, just wait for her shot, hit a good, deep, solid approach shot, dominate from the net, make your opponent hit a precise passing shot. A little cat and mouse here. Very nice backhand. And that's a game. Game 1 Eugenio, 11-5. Very well played, very smart game by Eugenio. And we'll go to commercial break here and then come back to the PPA 2024 Desert Ridge Open here in Phoenix, Arizona.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Yeah, ain't no ever gotta get it, no call to quits. Yeah, gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah, better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out.
And welcome back to the TS. We're here watching round of 16 play in women's singles. Courtney McIntosh just served. And we see McIntosh now on what we call the good side, the downwind side, the south side. With the wind behind her, she can play a lot more aggressively. We see the player on this side of the court having had an advantage just about the whole day. Nice passing shot there. Quick 1-0 lead for McIntosh. Yep, there we see it again. It's a broken record, but being on this side, very easy to be aggressive. We got Nicole Eugenio on the north side now going into the wind. Eugenio won the first game 11-5, but now the tables have turned. McIntosh with a quick 3-0 lead, taking advantage of the downwind side. Good play there by Eugenio, driving the ball very deep, taking advantage of that. There. Eugenio's been playing pretty aggressively in this match. Looks like she's going to try to keep that same style even from the north side going into the wind. Much more difficult. Hard to get the ball deep, and it tends to pop up. That was a good play. Getting the serve back. Serving at 0-3. Hard to make a run, though, from this north side. You see there with McIntosh with an excellent return to serve, very deep. Had Eugenio back on her heels, sort of a weak shot, but McIntosh couldn't convert. And Eugenio's on the board now, serving at 1-3 in game 2, having won game 1. Loose return there for McIntosh. Letting Julian now serve at 2-3. McIntosh to serve at 3-2. Back to Eugenio. We expect that McIntosh should probably take this game, having the wind at her back. That would send us to a game 3. A little deep there. Eugenio doing a good job driving the ball into the wind, but that is not an easy shot, not an easy play. Oh, wonderful. Cross-court roll there. Important to use top spin when you're on the McIntosh side downwind. Top spin to keep the ball in the court. Don't want to be hitting it long with the wind behind you. Don't want to overhit. Just wide from there, Eugenio. Again, some smart shots there from McIntosh where she's not over hitting it downwind. Just let the wind create the pace for you. Take the ball deep, come in behind it, pick your spot. Eugenio's trying to force the action from that north side, but it is not easy to hit a good approach shot. Eugenio now with a timeout. Trying to think of a way that she can force the action here from the end of the wind side. McIntosh up 6-2 in game 2. Eugenio having won game 1 11-5. So as we see, it's a pretty even match here between these two players. Whoever has the advantage of the wind is controlling the action. McIntosh, if it goes that direction, will have the advantage in game 3 of finishing into the wind. Again, when you're playing your games, your tournament games, and you win the toss, choose side and then pick the weaker side to start on. Always finish on the strong side if there is one, whether it's sun or wind. Take advantage of it. There's not that much of an advantage to choosing serve versus choosing receive. The math is very even on which is better to start the game. But finishing on the good side is where you want to be in game 3. Eugenio serving a 2-7 in game 2. Another very loose return from McIntosh, giving her opponent a free point. Not the thing to do at any level. Get your serves in, get your serve returns in. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Very nice points. Very nice point. Good shots back and forth. McIntosh looked like she had that one. Eugenio with a beautiful reach on the forehand cross court. A little wide on that backhand pass. McIntosh serving at 7-4. Nice shot. Nice backhand pass to go up 8-4. McIntosh looking to close out this game 2 and force a game 3. Some good offense there from Eugenio. She has good power, so she is able to drive the ball into the wind with some effectiveness. Wind really kept that one in. Wow. Wonderful point. Wonderful, wonderful point. Eugenio's lob really died into the wind. That was a great shot. McIntosh kept her composure. Handled that shot very well. Left-handed attempt. Not the shot. Serve back to Eugenio at 4-8. That's a good example of the wind aiding that serve return of McIntosh. And there's an example of the topspin bounce with the Vulcan ball. Just very unexpected hop up, kind of a rabbit bounce. 9-4, Eugenio calls a timeout. Players are still getting used to the Vulcan ball. After having played all PBA tournaments at Dura for a number of years, the Vulcan ball is a little bit different. It's a great ball visibility-wise, very easy to see, both for players and hopefully for all of you on TV. Excellent visibility. The ball does have a tendency, though, to take some hops that a Dura does not take, especially if you put a lot of topspin on it. It takes sort of a rabbit bounce up unexpectedly. Other times it seems to skid a little bit and stay low. So we see these players making mistakes off of shots that we don't normally see, just because they have a difficulty overcoming an unexpected bounce, either high or low. And again, it's often when a lot of spin is placed on the ball. A lot of top spin or heavy underspin can cause some bounces that are a little bit unexpected to the player. McIntosh serving at 9-4 here in game 2, trying to win game 2 and even things up. And there you see just the perfect play to make with these windy conditions. Absolutely perfect play. Just take your time, wait for your opening, hit a forcing approach, and go to the net. You don't need to hit the best approach in the world. Let the wind help you and do the work. Ditto on that point. 2 in a row. McIntosh closes out game 2, and we will go to a game 3 with each player having won 1 game. Eugenio will be serving downwind to start game 3. She's going to want to take advantage of starting with the wind. We've seen the downwind player score a little bit more than twice as many points as the upwind player. So you'd have to think that Eugenio needs at least a 6-2 start when they switch sides to be able to win this 3rd game. One of the things again about picking side is here, Eugenio is limited to scoring 6 points from the downwind side, which he serves first. McIntosh can score an unlimited number of points after the switch. So the best Eugenio can do is go up 6-0, and then there's a side change, whereas McIntosh then could be down 6-0, take the better side. She can score 11 points. Or if it gets to 10-10, she can score 12 points. She can score an unlimited number of points taking the good side after the switch at 6. So a good lesson for everybody out there about which side to pick. There are matches which are literally determined by which side you start on. And this match looks to be one of them. You have to favor McIntosh here because she gets the downwind side after the side change. But we'll see. Yeah, beautiful point there by both players. This is where McIntosh is just trying to score a couple of points before the side change. You don't want to get blank 6-0. Conversely, Eugenio, trying to keep the pressure on, really wants to win 6-0 before the side change. McIntosh getting the serve down 0-1. If I were her, I'd try to be very aggressive. I'm just looking to score a couple of points before the side switch. She gets lucky there with a loose serve return to tie it up 1-1. Very close there. McIntosh questioning the call. Referees say it was out. I did not have a good angle myself. It looked pretty close though. That's clearly out. Eugenio up 2-1. Well-constructed point there from Eugenio. Very well constructed. Just using the wind to give her pace on the approach shot and then keeping the pressure on. Forcing her opponent to try to hit a winner into the wind. Very difficult to put enough pace on the ball into the wind to have an outright winner. A little surprised that one of the players don't try lobbing into the wind. You have to hit it pretty hard, but the wind will keep it in as a backstop, but nobody's tried that tactic here yet. Timeout by McIntosh. Jenny up 4-1. Expect to see Eugenio try to keep the pressure on both when serving and returning with nice even ground strokes deep in the court. Keep the pressure on, approach the net behind those even shots. Don't be in too much of a hurry. She doesn't need to come in behind the first opportunity. She's going to wait. McIntosh had a lot of trouble coming to the net on that side. Eugenio has a little bit more inherent power. McIntosh has more difficulty coming into the net from that side going into the wind. So Eugenio can really force the pace. Back in action, Eugenio serving at 4-1. Those are some nice shots there from McIntosh.
Oh, they are right. Oh.
Getting the serve back at 1-4, game 3. Close on that serve return. McIntosh gave her opponent the call. Eugenio gets the serve back, 4-1. Oh, kitchen violation there. Interesting one. It wasn't her feet, it was her paddle. Hit the shot and her paddle tapped in the kitchen. Once you hit the ball, if the momentum of your shot carries anything into the kitchen, your hat, your foot, your paddle, it's a violation. Players trading side outs here. Eugenio again serving at 4-1. McIntosh, good job forcing the action. She'd really like to get a point or two before the side switch. That was just deep. We carried that just a little bit. McIntosh serving at 2-4. Ooh, had it on her paddle. The big forehand. Probably didn't need to swing that hard. She had some open court, but a little bit of a high ball. She was tempted. Back to Eugenio to serve 4-2. Eugenio probably trying to do a little too much there.
Shoot your shot!
Just got the wind. Let the wind be your friend. Let it put some of the pace for you behind the ball.
Remember your training!
Some fan yelling out to Eugenio. That's not allowed. Referee cautioning them. Oh, beautiful forehand roll there.
Well done, well done.
Eugenio up 5-2. Oh, and we'll get the side change at 6-2. That should make for a pretty even match here. 6-2 on this south side is probably about a par score. That's what we've seen for the first two games, 11-4, 11-5. So every exchange has been about 6-2 with the player on the south side winning. So now we'll flip the script, and this is where McIntosh should have the advantage, because if she goes 6-2, the difference is she gets to keep playing on the good side. 6-2, she ties the score at 8, and they keep going at the same side. So Eugenio, I think, is going to try to force the pace even on this north side into the wind. She has to try something different. Nothing really has worked from that side. And that's what we see right off the bat.
Well done.
Eugenio with some nice footwork there not to go in the kitchen. But as we saw from that point, I think Eugenio is going to force the action even though she's into the wind. Staying back has not been a productive strategy on that side of the fence. And there she comes in right away. Is that wide? That was a little wide. But that was the right play. Got to force it from that side. Staying back and trying to hit passing shots into the wind is not a winning strategy. McIntosh with a very loose serve, you saw, she just did not take her time. One of the things you got to remember is when the referee calls a score, you've got 10 seconds to serve. Use it. You always see Ben Johns bounce the ball 4, 5, 6 times before serving. That's the thing to do. Give yourself a standard routine and use it serve after serve after serve. Get that serve in. Eugenio up 8-2, having scored 2 points immediately. And there we see McIntosh changing her strategy a little bit, coming to the net quickly. And that's what McIntosh needs to do. Both players really want to force the action here. McIntosh wants to force the action because she's got the wind behind her. Eugenio wants to force the action because she's the more powerful player, and it's just too difficult to win from the baseline going into the wind. McIntosh needs to be patient here, get the serve back, and a run will come. You'll be able to get a run downwind. Oh, tremendous athleticism there by both players. Both players look like they had the rally won at different times. And he comes back on top 9-2 and a timeout.
Good job, guys.
Eugenio with a 3-0 advantage here into the wind, which is the difference in this match. It's the first time any player has had a significant run going into the wind. And it is all because she's been forcing the action, playing very aggressively into the wind. Everybody playing into the wind has had difficulty hitting successful passing shots. So you might as well try to play from the net, make your opponent beat you. Eugenio going to serve at 9-2. McIntosh needs a side out. She needs a side out, she needs a run. Beautiful forehand, topspin forehand. Eugenio again with good power.
Let's go.
And that'll do it. Off of a funky bounce. Eugenio takes it game 3, 11-2. With a very nice 5-0 run into the wind. That was a well-earned victory by Eugenio. We saw what an advantage the wind was. Each player winning one game when they were downwind. The difference in the match was Eugenio taking advantage when she was into the wind. And we will go to commercial here and come back to the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open here in Phoenix, Arizona.
The Veolia Desert Ridge Open is brought to you by Veolia. resourcing the world. Oh snap, the perfect snack in a snap. Stratosphere Gin elevated to new heights. Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. Carvana, serving happiness all season long. Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. And Fila, to play like a pro, you need to dress like one.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Salax Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness, heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. Hook it up.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
2024 Desert Ridge Open here at the beautiful JW Marriott in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Jim Kloss, here with another women's singles match coming up. We've got quarterfinal action here. Mary Brascia, the 3rd seed, against the 11th seed Lea Jansen. Mary has defeated the 37th seed Dorothy Zerbst and the 14th seed Chao Yi Wang. He's a pretty good singles player, but Mary handled her easily, 11-6, 11-4. Liz, the 11th seed, defeated number 24 Dalla Garza, 11-0, 11-4, and then defeated Jelena Ingram, 11-7, 11-2. So neither player really tested to this point. Should be a good match. The one thing to watch out for in this match is the wind is a factor. It's a very nice day in terms of temperature, about 70 degrees. Nice cloud cover, so sun's not really an issue, but we have had a little bit of wind, which is blowing from the south to the north, from Liz Trulock's side toward Mary Brascia's side. So the player on Liz Trulock's side has had a pretty significant advantage. We've seen quite a few matches go to 3 games with the player on the Trulock side, on the south side, winning each game. And it goes to game 3, which of course is more of a toss-up as the players switch sides as soon as somebody gets to 6 points. So one of the things we've seen is the importance of the toss. It's a good lesson for amateur players. If you win the toss, choose side. Do not choose serve, do not choose return of serve, as the odds and the math are about equal as to which is better. What you want to do is choose side and choose to start on what you consider the bad side, the weaker side. So it depends whether you like to hit into the wind or against the wind or the sun a factor. With women's singles, you want to be downwind typically. The women can have a little bit of difficulty having enough power to power through the wind. So the Mary Brascia side, women players have had great difficulty hitting effective passing shots into the wind. Whereas if you're on the downwind side, playing a game of just hitting a moderate approach shot, the wind carries it deep, putting the pressure on your opponent and dominate at the net. So we'll see if that holds true in this match. Brascia would be the favorite. It's the 3 seed. And we'll see who can best handle the wind. If you're on the upwind side, playing a passive game is usually not a winner, because the other player can just wait, pick their spots, driving the ball with effectiveness with the wind behind it. So you want to be pretty aggressive. into the wind if you can. Heavy topspin would be good. The wind will knock it down, so taking the ball at your opponent's feet. See if either player tries some topspin. Looks like Trulek is going to serve first in game 1 from the south side, meaning if it does go 3 games, Brascia will have the advantage of finishing on the downwind side. So advantage Brascia just from the toss. Just waiting for the referees to catch up and get their iPads ready. Trulek showing her skills at bouncing the ball. We're using the Vulcan ball again. PPA having signed a new contract with Vulcan kicking in for 2024. So these players have been getting used to switching from the Dura, which they used for many years in tournaments, and now over to the Vulcan ball. Vulcan ball is a little bit different. The neon green color is excellent, or yellow as some people say. Looks green to me, but very good visibility in person, very good visibility on TV. I like that a lot about the ball. The ball does tend to have some bounces that the players are not used to. If you put some heavy topspin on it, it will hop up unexpectedly. And conversely, if you put a lot of underspin on it, sometimes it stays way down. So expect to see a few times where the players look like they have a mishit on a shot. It will often be due to them receiving a bounce that they didn't expect. Trulek to serve at 0-0 game 1. Right off the bat, Brascia being aggressive as is appropriate on that side. Really want to be aggressive on both sides. On the downwind side, you want to use the wind to be aggressive and get to the net. On the upwind side, you want to be aggressive because you don't want to just concede the net to your opponent constantly. Brascia with a quick 1-0 lead. Now a 2-0 lead. Mistakes Trulek cannot afford. Cannot afford to be missing serve returns. Not a good idea at any level, in any match, but you miss a serve return in singles, you've just given your opponent a free point. And a quick 3-0 lead and a quick timeout. Brascia looking very comfortable with this start. If she can win this first game going against the wind, it's going to be very, very difficult for Trulek to win game 2 going into the wind. So Trulek needs to, it's a smart timeout, but she needs to get it together here. She needs a little bit of a run. She needs to do something to change this momentum, change the angle of this match. She needs to win game 1. Brascia does not. Obviously Brascia wants to win game 1, but Trulek is the one who really needs to win it. Brascia to serve, leading 3-0 quickly. And a smart play by Trulek, waiting for her opportunity to come in, but she just missed the approach. Again, too many free points. Side out for Trulek, now serving at 0-4, game 1. Trulek did not come in behind a couple of opportunities there. I don't think that's a good strategy. Brascia is going to come in. Brascia playing very smart, trying to be aggressive. Oh, excellent, excellent athleticism there by both players.
Excellent point.
Side out quickly back to True Luck. Serving at 0-4. And there we see True Luck coming in, as opposed to previously. That is the correct strategy. You definitely want to force the action downwind. Do not give Brascia a chance to come to the net. Brascia said, I'm just coming to the net off the serve return. Be done with it. And it works. This one has the feel of whoever takes the net wins. Brascia serving at 4-1. The wind picking up a little bit. Brascia with a short serve because of that wind. If you look at the net, you can probably see the net getting pushed toward Brascia. That gives you some sense of the strength of the wind. 5-1 now, Brascia up. Some good cat and mouse play there. That's a good point. But I think True Luck is making a mistake by staying back. 6-1 now, Brascia. I think True Luck really needs to get to the net on this side. There you go. Yeah, she looks pretty uncomfortable though with her volleys. 7-1 Brascia, and we've got another True Luck timeout. Trying to find some way to change the momentum. I think what True Luck needs to do is be aggressive. True Luck is a former Division I college player who switched over to pickleball, as we've seen with so many people. True Luck from South Carolina, former tennis player. As we often see with players coming over from tennis, they tend to have a little bit more success at singles at first than they do at doubles. Singles, the tennis skills translate more directly. But the real success comes from taking those tennis skills and being able to adapt to pickleball. Figure out the differences between tennis and pickleball. Use your tennis skills, but adapt them to pickleball, developing, you know, the dinking, the cat and mouse game, and so on. True Luck just has the feel of a baseline tennis player, though. She looks very uncomfortable volleying at the net. She likes to try to be very precise. She's down 1-7. There's a smart play right there. Again, kind of a rickety volley, almost really tentative in the look of it. She's not confident at the net, but she needs to get to the net. Brascia says, I am just going to take the net. Smart play again by Brascia. Brascia is playing a well thought out match here. Nice passing shot by Brascia. 8-2 Brascia with the lead. She really wants to close this one out. She's worked hard to get an advantage this game. Fortunate little net cord. If True Luck can get a little bit of a run, she can make her way back in this game and have a shot at it. You're never down too much if you're on the side that True Luck is on. You can come back. We've seen 8, 10, 12-point runs. I suppose not a 12-point run, but you know what I mean. We've seen 11-0 games. We've seen a pickle game on this side. So, and there's a run, a little bit of a run. If you're true, like you want to just keep grinding, keep being aggressive, keep trying to take the net. Brascia comes to the net. You can hit passing shots downwind. You don't need to hit with too much power. The wind is really helping. Tried to start a little cat and mouse with a cross-court drop, which I think is a smart shot, just did not execute it quite correctly. And again, I think that was the tennis player background. It did not look like a comfortable shot for her. Oh, cannot give away a point like that, though. Nine four, Brascia serving. Nice cross-court forehand there by Brascia. Game point for Brascia here. Trying to close out this game one. That was long, and that is game one. 11-4. Brascia taking game one. She is going to be very tough to beat here in game two. That was very smart pickleball by Mary Brascia there. Liz Trulick, I think, learned a little bit of a lesson about how to play pickleball in the wind. And we'll take a break here at the 2024 Desert Ridge Open, and we'll come back shortly with more action in women's singles from the JW Marriott. And welcome back to women's singles quarterfinal action here at the PPA 2024 Desert Ridge Open. Mary Brascia and Liz Trulick on Grandstand court. Mary Brascia having taken game one, now serving in game two, up 1-0. We've seen how big a factor wind is. Mary Brascia took game one despite going against the wind, which has been proving to be the very difficult side today. Now she's playing the downwind side. This is going to be a difficult task here for Liz Trulick to climb back in and win game two. What you expect to see here is Mary Brascia is going to come to the net at every opportunity. She'll absolutely force the action. What she needs to do, though, is recognize she's going downwind, and you don't need to serve very hard, or the ball is going to get carried deep. One here in game two. That's Trulick. Just carries long off that bad bounce, off the net. We've got another ball. Another ball for the announcer to try to dig out. Here you go, Mary.
It's a magic trick. There it is.
Mary Brascia now serving at 1-1 after I retrieve the ball for her. Oh, that's just a great combo. Cross-court forehand down the line, backhand. I think Truluck made the right move there, trying to come to the net. If she stays back and tries to play baseline pickleball, I do not think that's a winning strategy. I think it's going to be a very, very tough thing for her to win game 2 from the side going into the wind, but I don't think it's a task that can be done staying back. Truluck serving at 1-2 game 2. Brascia having won game 1. And there's Brascia forcing the action. Missed the volley, but forcing the action. 2-2. We see Truluck, interesting. She's trying to, those couple of shots, it looks like she's trying to employ more topspin, which is a smart play. She's just trying to hit sort of excessive topspin serve rather than a power serve. Trying to use the bounce of the ball to keep her opponent back. And Brascia slowed her serve down, letting the wind just carry it deep. Again, both players showing recognition of the conditions and trying to adapt to those conditions. Not that easy, as the wind is kind of gusty. A very difficult shot there, trying to play a touch volley into the wind. Ball just dies. We have a timeout. Brascia up 4-2 in game 2. Truluck trying to get some coaching over there on her sideline. Again, I think she's kind of between a rock and a hard place with this wind. Her instinct in her game really seems oriented towards staying at the baseline and hitting tennis-type ground strokes. But to try to hit tennis-type ground strokes into this wind is not a recipe for success. Brascia, recognized the wind is behind her, has slowed down her shots, letting the wind carry the ball deep into her opponent's court, which again is very smart. No need to overhit the ball. Don't be hitting long. Give yourself some room over the net. Put some moderate topspin on it. Just hit a moderate shot. Let the wind and the topspin carry it deep. Let the topspin bounce up. That'll all keep your opponent back. Then force them to hit passing shots from the baseline. And into this wind, good luck. Again, the topspin, very smart. Use that topspin. Let it just drop. 5-2 lead. Yeah, there's the topspin roll forehand. We've seen that repeatedly. I think we're going to keep seeing it. Mary Brascia, very impressive with her intelligence in this game. Adapting to the wind, adapting to the conditions, hitting the right shots from the right places on both sides. Come in and just dominate at the net. What's your opponent to do into that wind? Sometimes when you're a bit desperate, a good strategy is to lob. I don't think the lob can work though today. That wind is just too strong. The wind will keep it in, but you'd have to hit it pretty darn hard. Hit it deep. There's Brascia coming to the net, taking advantage of her opponent staying back. And there again, we see Truluck being uncomfortable at the net. That was a relatively easy volley, but it did not look like she had her paddle in good position. She looked like a baseline tennis player at the net. I think that's what she was. And now showing some frustration, giving away easy points. And a frustration timeout at 9-2 Brascia. This one looks to be over. If they were on the opposite side, I could see a possibility of a comeback, but Truluck hitting into the wind with her level of frustration. It's not a good combination that's going to lead to many wins. It's an interesting thing we have seen today is some players show their frustration. As tough as it is, when you lose a point or you hit a bad shot, you've got to let it go. You've got to just focus on the next point. If you just get frustrated, all that does is mean one bad shot leads to 2 points for your opponent instead of just 1 point. Control your emotions. Just like an NFL cornerback, you give up a touchdown pass, you can't let it get to you. You got to come out there and harass your wide receiver the very next set of downs. True Luck coming to the net as she should, but look at how uncomfortable that volley is. Again, a lot of tennis players come over to pickleball with a Western-oriented grip, a forehand-oriented grip. And they have difficulty necessarily with backhand volleys. Try to volley two-handed. She's having a lot of trouble hitting a one-handed volley. I think that is grip-related, tennis-related. Brascia with a nice, smooth, easy stroke on the serve. Don't need to overhit. Brascia again with a very smart approach shot, very simple shot, letting the wind carry the ball deep. Brascia serving at 9-2. You see that stroke, just a nice simple top spin serve. Got a little in between there though. Had the right strategy, had the right position. 2-9 now, True Luck serving. Good combination there from True Luck. The first attempt to pass a shot was a nice forehand roll. Not really trying to win the point, but trying to give her opponent a difficult shot, such that she could put away the next one. That was a smart play. Serving at 3-9. Yeah, nice combo there from True Luck, showing some signs of life here in game 2. Serving at 4-9. Brascia using the same strategy though. Nice smooth approach shots. Simple, moderate topspin. Let the wind carry the ball deep. Force your opponent to succeed on shots. True Luck hanging in there, making Brascia work. 4-9. Game 2. Brascia having won game 1. That was a very pretty backhand. That was probably what she's used to, a nice, easy tennis-type two-hand ground stroke backhand. Beautiful play by Mary Brascia there. And we've had what's come to be known as the walk-off timeout. You don't say timeout, you don't signal timeout, you just walk off, and the referee figures out you must have called a timeout. I think Brascia's just trying to compose herself for a final run here to close out game 2 and the match. Smart play. Timeouts so often used defensively. The opponent just scored 2 or 3 points and you want to change their momentum. Sometimes they can be used as sort of an offensive weapon. On your serve, call a timeout. Give yourself a rest, catch your breath, get your thoughts together, score that last point or two, close out the match. There's never been a timeout that you could take home. The referees don't get any money if you don't call timeouts. You got to use your timeouts or you lose them. There's so much, you see in amateur play that amateurs will walk off the court and they still got both timeouts. Pros rarely walk off the court with both their timeouts. They're there to be used. Brascia now serving at 9-5. Again, that same smooth serve. True Luck appropriately forcing the action. Interesting match where you see the players with adjustments and adjustments to the adjustments. against Truluck's instincts to come into the net, but she's adapted and is trying to come to the net here. Oh, excellent defense there, and we've got a home run. Ball out of play. Bring in another new one. New ball. Brascia again serving at 9-5. Having a little trouble closing this out. A little frustration showing. That was an excellent backhand approach there from Truluck. We're at an interesting point in this match where you think Brascia would be able to close it out, close out game 2, close out the match, but Truluck hanging in there with some smart shots, playing aggressively, coming to the net. Again, excellent play there by Truluck. Very good power off her forehand, gave her a deep approach, dominated the net, forced Brascia to come up with something she was unable to. 7-9. We could see another timeout here. To 8-9. Truluck with a little bit of bounce to her step. 8-9. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wow. Brascia barely avoiding a footfall. Truluck had an opening there, had the ball on her forehand with a relatively easy shot, but missed it in the net. That would have tied it at 9-9. She would have been serving at 9-9. Instead, she's returning Brascia at 9-8. That is going to be the key point of the match if it goes Brascia's way. But Truluck comes right back, gets a side out at 8-9. Again, I like the aggressive play by Truluck. The bounce did not help her off the net, but Brascia unable to control it. Now serving at 9-9, quite a turn of events here. She had her shot there. That's a shot Truluck likes. Backhand ground stroke. Just missed it in the tape. 9-9. Short return, Brascia trying to take advantage of it. Putting it away. Nice play. Smart play. Smart play. Kept control the whole way. Waiting for her shot to put it away. And that gives her a match point. 10-9. Important to win this point, though. Don't want to give Truluck a chance to get to 10-10. There it is. 11-9. Another smart shot by Brascia. That was well played. Went off the rails there for a little while, but kept control. Closed it out 11-9. So Mary Brascia with a nice win there. Will take her into the semifinal. She's got her head down a little bit out of breath. I think that second game was closer than she wanted, closer probably than it should have been, even in her mind. But smart play by Mary Brascia. Kept control of that match. Played smart shots. Took advantage of the wind when it was in her favor. Played the right style when she was against the wind. She'll move on. Liz Truluck, I think, can take out of that she played well. But we're going to go to commercial break here at the 2024 Desert Ridge Open, and we'll be back in just a few. And welcome back to the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open here at the JW Marriott in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Jim Kloss, and we are at Grandstand Court. We've got a match here between Caitlin Christian in the blue and green and Brooke Buckner in the lavender and black. Christian is up 2-1 here early in game one, now 3-1. The main thing to watch for at this court, if you haven't been with us, is the wind. We've got a very nice temperature today, about 70 degrees. Cloud cover, so sun is not an issue, but wind has been picking up and has been gusting. The wind is blowing from my right to left, from Christian's side to Buckner's side. So Christian serving downwind now 4-1. The player playing downwind has had the big advantage, winning almost every game. Christian playing smart there. When you're downwind at this speed of wind, the thing to do is just play an easy, controlled game. You don't need to overhit the ball. You don't want to hit long, but just some nice medium-paced topspin. The wind carries the ball deep. The topspin makes the ball hop, forcing your opponent back even further. And then you come to that, and you're forcing your opponent to try to hit into the wind and hit a good passing shot, which is not an easy task. Conversely, if you're on the side going into the wind, you kind of have two choices. You can stay back and try to hit passing shots into the wind, which is not going to work very well very often. Or you can try to be aggressive from that side, hit hard, hope the ball gets a little deep and come to the net, try to put pressure on your opponent. It's not easy, but it's about the only hope you have. Otherwise, what we typically see are three-game matches with players each winning on the downwind side. Christian here with a very smart serve. Smart open. That's the way to play it. Just hit some nice medium topspin. Keep your opponent back. Keep the pressure on. Put the ball away. That is textbook how to play on this court. Just rinse and repeat. You don't want to hit your serve long, though. It's been an issue a little bit. Good serve there by Buckner. Good forcing serve. Buckner serving at 2-6. Buckner, the 6th seed, got here with a round of 16 victory over 9 seed Lacey Schneemann in 3. Very hard fought match. Before that, she beat Dominique Canali very easily. Meanwhile, Christian had a definitely an upset victory over Salome Devidze in 3. Salome, one of the best singles players, so that's a really good win for Christian. Before that, she beat Paris Todd by withdrawal. So, an interesting lead up to this match. They're now serving at 3-6. Christian looked like she wanted to follow in after that serve return, but thought the better of it. One thing you can definitely do on her side is to pick your spots. You don't need to come right in. It's difficult for the upwind opponent to get into the net too quickly. Wind did not keep that ball in. Christian now serving at 7-3. That again is Christian playing very smart pickleball right here. Playing exactly the way you want to play on this downwind side. Just a simple, moderately paced topspin serve. Then pick your spot to come in. Buckner says, I had enough of that. I can win from the baseline into the wind. Just spanks a forehand winner. Excellent shot. deep. Very difficult to lob downwind today. Difficult to lob upwind too, as the ball gets knocked down. That's a nice touch shot there from Christian. I think Buckner is on the right track with her strategy. She seems to be saying, I am just going to hit the ball very hard from the baseline. Be super aggressive. And if it goes long, it goes long, as it did there. But she's going to sink or swim aggressively. I think that's smart pickleball. If you play passively into the wind, your opponent just can too easily take control. That's long. Got to stay in control there. That's a nice point. But expect to see Buckner just, again, use her strength. She's a power player. She's going to use her strength to try to power the ball through the wind. Buckner really ripping that forehand. Buckner serving at 5'9". That's deep. Yeah, she's going to miss some shots, but she is going to go down aggressively. Christian wants to close this one out. She really needs to win this game. I think she's going to have great difficulty trying to win game 2 from the side against the wind. She needs to close this out. A few more shots from Buckner, and Buckner may sneak her way in. It's a good serve from Buckner. Buckner is really winding up on that forehand. Very powerful shot. Game point here for Christian. Again, she really wants to close this one out. She's got her opportunity right here. And she does. 11-5 first game. Goes to Christian. A very well played game by both players. Just a tough task for Buckner. And that's about what we've seen most of the time, is player with the wind behind him winning about 11-4, 11-5, or 6-2 at splits in third game. So you really want to win the game with the wind behind you. If you lose it, you're in deep trouble. So now they'll switch sides. We can expect Buckner to take control of the second game. Use her aggressiveness. She won't need to wind up and hit that forehand quite as hard. The wind will help her. So we'll see if she changes strategy slightly and hits a little more topspin, takes a little bit off the ball, play a little bit more control. But she's an aggressive player, so being with the wind should help her a lot. For Christian now going into the wind, I think she's going to have a tough time here. She does not quite have she has some power, but not quite the power of Buckner, so she's going to have more trouble powering the ball through the wind, into the wind. But I do think that's what she needs to do, is try to power through it, try to get to the net, force Buckner to pass, and then hope Buckner hits a lot of shots deep or into the net. I think Buckner needs to hit balls with a little bit more topspin, put a little more under it. Clear the net, but put topspin on it to keep it in, but take something off it. And Buckner a little irritated, I think, with the fence close behind her. She wound up pretty far on that forehand. Yeah, Christian missed that shot, but that was the right strategy. Come in. Come in, come in, come in. I think both players want to try to win this game from the net, not the baseline. Excellent shot there from Christian. If you can be aggressive on it, a cross-court shot going into the wind is a good shot. Try to dip it. Use the wind to help you dip the ball. Put a lot of topspin on it, just like, that's a nice shot. And that one too. Those are good shots. Yeah. Excellent play by Christian. Doing the correct strategy, being aggressive, hitting heavy topspin, making the ball dip. Oh, it was in. I thought it was long. Okay. Buckner serving at 0-1. A little bit of a loose forehand there from Buckner. Christian showing a lot of energy. Getting right into the service, ready to rock and roll. Nice serve. Good hop on that topspin.
That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Go.
Still 0-1. Players trading side outs here. Christian came over from tennis. She was ranked as high as number 38 in the world in doubles tennis back in 2019. Singles not quite as successful, only got a best ranking of 570. 32 years old from Southern California. Christian's claim to fame was she was Emma Stone's body double when Emma Stone played Billie Jean King in the 2017 film Battle of the Sexes. How's that for trivia? Remember that one. Who else brings you news like that? Oh, that was a wonderful approach shot from Christian. Great power drive, cut, backhand. Nice and deep. Stayed very low. Very difficult shot to handle there for Buckner. Skies are darkening a little bit. Hopefully we will avoid rain while we're still playing today. Christian, like all tennis converts, now will need to develop her doubles game and her pickleball shots.
Gotta stay low. Come on, gotta stay low.
But she's showing some good talent.
Come on, bro. Let's go.
Very impressed with her play so far. Always keeping my eye out for future players for the MLP Challenger Draft. Christian again showing she knows strategy, forcing the action, coming to the net, not letting the wind hold her back. Yes, you do get some loose shots from your opponent downwind, go a little long. Easy to hit it long from the downwind side. Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Straight out of her tennis career. (7-0). Not what we expected here. Buckner's has not been able to take advantage of the wind. wide. (8-0). Christian is showing some really, really smarts. Buckner, I'm not sure what that was. Looked like a little bit of a give-up shot, to be honest with you. Battle, battle, battle. You can battle back from this downwind side, but you got to battle. Oh, that's loose again. That was a give-up shot. That's a couple of give-up shots right in a row. Hasn't even called a timeout. That's somebody who's moved on to tomorrow. Christian missed that one by about 2 inches, or the party was over. Buckner serving at 0-10.
Come on, bro, come on.
See if she can change her body language and her approach here. You can come back. It may sound impossible to come back from 0-10, but if you're ever going to come back from 0-10, this is the day, this is the court, this is the side to do it on. You can run off a lot of points downwind.
Come on.
She just needs to keep her head together, keep her emotions in tuck, play smart, play a shot at a time, a point at a time. Just like when you're down in the NFL, you don't think of a 20-point touchdown, one touchdown at a time. Or in baseball, they say there's no such thing as a 6-run home run. So just do it one at a time. And Buckner is doing it so far. 3 straight points, a nice little run here. Maybe help her with her emotions. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful cut shot there. Initiating a little cat and mouse. She did the cat, didn't even need to do the mouse because it was such a nice shot. 4-10. This is going to start to get interesting here in another couple of points. Good ball. I was going to say goodbye, and if Christian wins this next point, I think Brooke Buckner is going to lose sleep over that volley. She had it. 10-4, that would have been 10-5, still serving. Here comes Christian. Oh, that was an out ball. Christian hit an out ball and hit it long, hit it wide. Match was over. Second life for Buckner. 4-10. And then serves long. There's just no reason for that. The serve is just not that important downwind. All you need to do is hit medium strength and the wind will carry it deep. Christian's going to come in. Here she comes. And that is all she wrote. Very impressive win from Christian. Very impressive. So she will move on. Buckner had her opportunities, but Caitlin Christian with some impressive shots, winning 11-5, 11-4. She'll move on to the semis and have the pleasure of playing against Leigh Waters, which should be interesting. Christian's got some game. Expect to hear that name in the future some. She has some game. I'll be interested to watch her in doubles. Being a doubles player in tennis should give her an advantage and help her transition from tennis to pickleball be a little bit easier. So remember that name, Caitlin Christian. And that's all we have right now from the PPA Desert Ridge Open. We'll go to commercial and come back with more action in just a few here in Phoenix, Arizona.
All right, what's happening? Johnny Pickleball here at the Veolia Desert Ridge Open, presented by Oh Snap Pickling Company. We have a women's singles match for you. The 2 seed Lea Jansen taking on the 19 seed Nicole Eugenio, and we're going to get started right now. And that one going to miss a bit wide. Maybe a little bit of nerves for Nicole Eugenio, but she had a little bit of withdrawals from other players to get here today to face the 2 seed Lea Jansen. And we'll see what she can do. And that one going to come up a bit short. Lea Jansen able to kind of get that nice backhand volley stick. Ball not coming up very much, and so Nicole trying to power that ball through, unable to do so. Lea to serve at 2-0 here early on in game 1. Great heavy serve there by Lea, unable to follow it up. A little shorter return. They got the wind kind of doing, it's really more swirly today now because there is some rain that it is going to be coming in later. And we'll see if Nicole Eugenio can get on the board here. And that one going to sail a bit long as well. The wind is pushing. Well, I want to say it's pushing one direction, but at the same time, it is absolutely swirling as the flag around here changes consistently. And after some great volleys there from Nicole Eugenio, Lea Jansen trying to get the passing shot, unable to do so, goes a bit wide, so another opportunity to get on the board here for Nicole. And there's that backhand volley from the 2 seed Lea Jansen, able to put pressure on Nicole Eugenio, keeping her back, forcing the issue, and getting the side out. Heavy serve, heavy third, and Nicole Eugenio unable to even get in to make a play there at the net, so the pressure on her once again, and the point awarded to the 2 seed Lea Jansen. And now Lea picking her spots. Again, it's the pressure, the initial pressure from that serve. She's able to keep it deep. And then Nicole Eugenio's return going a bit short. And Lea Jansen just able to take a 1 or 2 steps and just power that forehand for an early 4-0 lead here in game 1. Another short return. Lea able to come in and get a little kiss off the net. A little bit of love there for her on the volley, so extending the lead to 5-0. And pulling that backhand a little wide as Lea stares down someone in the crowd who gives a big clap. But the side out nonetheless. So here's Nicole. And now that one's going to go a bit deep, and Nicole Eugenio on the board here. And now that ball going to sail for a quick side out opportunity here. Lea Jansen going to try to extend her lead here in the opening game, up 5-1 already. And Lea Jansen has now picked her target in the crowd as she stares down that person that clapped. And a quick timeout from Nicole Eugenio as she's going to try to kill the momentum of the 2 seed Lea Jansen as that is a quick start here at the Veolia Desert Ridge Open, presented by Oh Snap. Johnny Pickleball on the mic. Don't go anywhere. We will be back right after this. All right, welcome back. The players were just ready to go. Lea Jansen already with a heavy serve, almost right on the line, and so unable to get the return back is Nicole Eugenio. So Lea now up 7-1. And now that one going to go long as well after a little more of an extended rally from the baseline. As I believe actually Lea Jansen hitting into the wind currently. But still able to muscle that ball deep enough to make Nicole Eugenio extremely uncomfortable. And now that ball going to be out as well. And there's a great backhand volley from Lea Jansen to go ahead and bring in Nicole Eugenio into the little cat and mouse game. Got away with one potentially, but was able to finish that ball right down at Nicole's feet. Unable to come up with it, and now here we are at 9-1 in game one. And that ball with a nice two-handed backhand cross court, getting a nice shape on it, dipping slightly. And Lea having a few words with the crowd as she walks back. And we'll see if Nicole can get something going, but Lea proven to be obviously playing like the 2 seed, but that one's going to go a bit long as well. So Nicole doubling her score. We're at 2-9. And a nice backhand roll from the 2 seed. Nicole Eugenio unable to come up with it as Lea Jansen just shakes her head as let's keep it going, please. And now another opportunity here for Nicole Eugenio to get something going potentially. Having to hit with the wind at her back, she tried to probably go ahead and just go for the serve at this point here. Try to get something going here to end game one to give her a little bit of momentum, and that is definitely going to help. Ball having great shape on it, dipping down at the feet of Lea Jansen, and now she's able to get to 3-9. And now Lea Jansen unable to come up with it once again. So a few points here for Nicole Eugenio. A little bit of life here in game one. And even if she doesn't close out this first game, she will have the ability to kind of give herself a little bit of a pep talk to say, hey, I got some points going, got something moving in the right direction. But she's not done yet, obviously, and neither is game one. And let's add another one. And Lea Jansen not going to be taking a timeout. And there it is. That's what I was wondering. A timeout from Lea Jansen after Nicole Eugenio, the 19 seed, stringing along a few points and going down from 1-9, cutting it to 5-9 here at the Veolia Desert Ridge Open, presented by Oh Snap Pickling Company. And I'll tell you what, man, Johnny Pickleball here on the mic on Grandstand, and what a venue. And a great timeout there from Lea Jansen, coming right out of the timeout. Nicole Eugenio missing the serve, so great choice. We'll pick it up with Lea Jansen to serve, leading 9-5 here in the opening of game 1. And again, Lea Jansen able to hit such a heavy serve, having Nicole Eugenio so much pressure with that. She's hitting towards just trying to get it deep, but it goes so short that Lea's on the attack already and able to close and kill. Great finish, though. You still have to be able to do that. So great job by the 2 seed Lea Jansen. And that's going to do it. Lea able to come in and close. Paddle tap. There it is. Lea Jansen taking game 1, 11-5 after a little bit of a run from Nicole Eugenio. We'll see if she can try to make some adjustments beyond just going on the other side of the court and having a little bit of wind hitting into the wind. Some of those shots and returns might be able to stay in. Lea Jansen going to continue to try to hit heavy and keep that ball deep on both serves and returns and apply pressure to that 19 seed. So Johnny Pickleball here at Desert Ridge Open, presented by Oh Snap Pickling Company. We'll be back for game 2. Don't go anywhere. All right, what's happening? Johnny Pickleball here. Game 2 ready to go. The 2 seed Lea Jansen taking game 1, 11-5. And Nicole Eugenio already coming out strong here in game 2, up 2-0. Having a couple missed returns from Lea Jansen. And that ball going to be called out from Lea. But a couple points to get going here. Nicole Eugenio able to get a little run formulated in the end of that game 1, even though she gets beat 11-5. But already put a few points on the board here early, so we'll see if Lea Jansen can get something started. And there's the combination there from Lea Jansen. Great volleys, able to not only create angles, but depth. More importantly, depth to create that pressure on Nicole Eugenio, unable to even do anything with it. And the 2 seed already getting going here. And again, great angles there as well as depth from Lea Jansen. And now a little confusion there. The referee actually calling that ball in. I guess Nicole Eugenio called that ball out. And so, soft-spoken lady apparently. So here we go. And now Nicole Eugenio able to come up with that ball. What she's doing really great is she was able to come in there, kind of just put a little bit of pressure on Lea to make a shot. Lea trying to soften it up, get into the cat and mouse game, just comes up a little bit short. And so another side out here in game 2. And a great leave there by Nicole Eugenio and adding to her total here, being up 3-1. And missed opportunity there for the 19 seed. When you get these opportunities to serve and create and get points, got to make the most of them here. But missing that serve, giving Lea Jansen another opportunity, down 1-3 here in game 2. And Lea in the corner there getting the ball, also trying to pump herself up a little bit to kind of stay focused here in game 2. Seasoned veteran Lea Jansen, I'm sure she's going to be just fine as far as staying focused. And great hustle play there from Nicole Eugenio. Lea Jansen just too much, able to close and create angles once again. And tying this second game up at 3 apiece. And now that volley is going to sail a bit long for Nicole, and there's the first lead for Lea Jansen in game 2. So 4-3, Lea Jansen to serve here in game 2. And that ball going to go right off the line and extending the lead to 5-3. And remember, in each game here at the PPA, it is a new Vulcan ball for each game. So every game you get a brand new Vulcan ball. And we do have the serving rules in effect, so the ball must not impart any spin from your hand from the toss, and it must be tossed below your hip bone. And Lea lifting that ball and pushing it wide, but not before doing some damage here in game 2. Nicole Eugenio going to try to get something going here for her. And Nicole Eugenio just kind of throwing her hands up in the air. She realizes that ball was going to go wide, elects to hit it anyway, Lea Jansen. And that actually ball put her off the court completely, so Lea was left with an open court to go ahead and finish. And getting the side out. And now another missed return from Nicole Eugenio. And there it is, the timeout taken from the 19 seed. Lea Jansen in control of this game 2 after getting down early, kind of making some adjustments, and Nicole Eugenio with some unforced errors. She'll try to clean it up, I'm sure, here after this timeout. Don't go anywhere. Veolia Desert Ridge Open, presented by Oh Snap Pickling Company. We'll be right back. All right, we're going to go ahead and pick it up here. 6-3, Lea Jansen leads here in game 2. And a missed drive, pulling that wide, and so going to get the side out. Nicole Eugenio came out strong here in the opening of game 2, taking a 3-1 lead. And some good ground strokes there from the 19 seed. Good baseline game there from Nicole Eugenio. If I had to be a betting man, I would say that I would guess that she came from tennis. Just given the strokes. And Nicole Eugenio electing in that mid-court shot to go right at Lea Jansen, but the hands of Lea Jansen just too good. That pickleball experience. Able to create angles with her volleys and soften the ball up and able to just pass her from that mid-court. So would have looked for Nicole Eugenio to do almost like an approach shot, maybe a drop into the kitchen and come on up. But, and again, that short angle volley from Lea Jansen, able to just create chaos for her opponent. Just makes it very difficult to get to that ball, and then even just to make a decision to get under it and drive and try to pass, or to get under it and try to drop and get ready for the next ball. And reading that like a book is Lea Jansen, sitting all over it as Nicole Eugenio tried to disguise it, coming up from down up to the kitchen line, trying to go down the line, but Lea just all over that ball. And now leading 8-4 here in game 2. And make it another one. So another missed shot from Nicole Eugenio. And here comes the timeout from the 19 seed, being down here 9-4 here in game 2. After coming out strong, she was up 3-1. Thought we might have had her something going here in game 2, but Lea Jansen just putting on the pressure, the experience, the angles of the volleys, just creating havoc for her opponent. And looking extremely comfortable out here in Desert Ridge. So be sure to tune in to, if you don't want to join me here for that much longer, tune in to pickleballtv.com for championship court action. That's always going on at pickleballtv.com. But we love having you here on Grandstand Court as Lea Jansen comes back out after the timeout here to try to finish things off here in game 2 after taking game 1 11-5 and now up 9-4 against the 19 seed Nicole Eugenio. And here we go. And great passing shot there. Good ground stroke from Lea Jansen. Great ball striking by both ladies, but Lea just too good on that ball. Really able to lean into it. And just like that, match point. And that ball gonna just land in, and there it is. Lea Jansen taking down the 19 seed 11-5, 11-4. You can definitely see the experience of Lea Jansen in her singles game, just shining through with the volleys and the depth of the serve and the return both. Nicole Eugenio put up a valiant effort, but Lea Jansen will be the one moving on. And we'll be ready for some more pickleball coming up next. Veolia Desert Ridge Open, presented by Oh Snap Pickling Company. I'm Johnny Pickleball. Don't go in.
I'll be in a better mood, Ross. Yeah. Hey, good stuff, man. Hey, you too, doggy.
The Veolia Desert Ridge Open is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the PPA Tour. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Range, clean energy for everyone. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.